Alright guys, BLM here, back with another live stream. Here playing the Frozen Wilds, or we're going to be starting it, so that is something. Again, still got to change the category because that's fucking Twitch for some reason. How the fuck did you get here that quickly, Justin? Alright, yeah, I mean, we already finished the main story, so we're just going to do Frozen Wilds. And do we have anything to talk about? I don't remember. Like last time I streamed was immediately after Amazing Race. It's like, I mean, we got Challenge All-Stars, which was a solid episode, but like, I don't feel like there's that much to talk about it. Yeah, just been working on videos, continuing watching the challenge, more of the same. Nothing really too much to update on. I am getting pretty close to actually getting caught up on videos, which is like, I'm probably like a couple weeks away from that, to where like every video that I have recorded, I will have edited, which last time that's happened was like April of last year. So it's been a while, but hopefully I can get to that point. Yeah, I've really been blowing through some of these videos that I need to edit. Oh yeah, Merge Boot ranking came out. Forgot about that. Yeah, I mean, again, I think people misunderstand like Sydney's placement on the Merge Boot ranking. Like, Sydney is number 3 because she got screwed over. Like, she's not number 3 because she's the third best player that is a Merge Boot. I feel like people misunderstand the list.
Instead of going all the way through.
But she's third because she is in this grouping of people who shouldn't have even been the Merge Boot, because had a twist not happened, they wouldn't have been the Merge Boot.
A curse on the mountain.
But
it's
yeah,
enough to make me look forward to Meridian.
I mean, I like the 33 premiere, the Amazing Race 33 premiere. It's not like a mind-blowing episode of reality television or anything, but like it was enjoyable. There were fun moments here and there.
No one else wanted to do it.
The leg itself just seemed kind of
bad.
but there were fun moments in it. Who's better, Kieran or Ricard? I think Kieran.
I tell them of the machine's growing anger and the
I think Ricard's probably the worst player, or played the worst game that I gave number 1 to in a player ranking last year. Because I'm pretty sure we talked that through. How was Kelly from Kelly Remington number 1? I mean, it's because, I mean, she was less screwed over, because like it was an idle play more so than like a twist from production. But it's also like an idle play that like kind of snipes her out of the game when she was like in a brilliant position beforehand. And like the reason she gets targeted there is because of things that like she gets screwed over from like a tribe swap, where like based on the position that she was in the tribe swap, she had to kind of play both sides. And like, while you could say that like, yeah, she did it a bit sloppily to like earn the ire of the no-callers. Like, that's the main reason why she gets the votes on her there. And even then, like, there was talk about targeting Mike, too. It's just, like, I just feel like they were, I just feel like Kelly was kind of sniped out of the game there in a position where they were set up to at least make the very end. I don't know if Kelly Remington is really winning a jury vote on that season, but so.
Surprised you're still checking up on me.
Where are we going? There we go. And then what were the other placements that we were upset by? I did look at the comments, and also I did see that there was like some like BB Twitter account was upset at my ranking, which whatever. Which like I wasn't even looking for, but like it just showed up on my Twitter. It's like, oh, so, I forgot who it was, but like someone follows this person. Here's their tweet, and it's like it was a tweet bashing me, which is funny. So yeah, yeah. I mean, like the edit doesn't fully show Kelly's game, Because like Kelly was like pretty much in the middle of everything. And I guess it kind of does. It's just that it's not like blatantly told to you. Because like it's like kind of like offhand like said like, oh, Rodney like really trusts Kelly and is trying to add her to his alliance, and you have like her and Mike's relationship being shown. But like I don't feel like they actually like do her justice. Maybe like she's boring as fuck. She's not like an interesting. Okay, what the fuck? She's not an interesting TV character, but again, I do think she played a good game there. I wish I could put Brandon higher. I really wanted to put Brandon higher. Like, Brandon's one of my favorite, like, kind of, forgotten characters. What the fuck? I think the reason he was lower is because, like, he was, like, technically not in the loop on the Blake vote. Or at least that was something he didn't want to happen. While, like, all the other people that are, like, in his sort of tier, like, were at least, like, a part of every vote up until the merge. Terrible haircut? Yeah, obviously. I think Savage should be number one. I'll be honest, like, I've thought of... Okay, what the fuck is going on? Am I stuck? Okay. Alright. But yeah, some things that I've thought about, I might put Josh at number one if I were to redo it. Because, like, this is something that I didn't even think about until, like, when I was editing the video. Like, I didn't think about it in the, like, prep process and everything. Is that I didn't like, I kind of forgot that, what the fuck is this fight? Whatever, let's just shoot this. But, yeah, something I forgot about Josh is that Josh also kind of gets screwed over. Because, like, the reason why Josh is number 4 is, like, he's essentially the best merge boot that didn't get screwed over by a twist. But I kind of forgot that Josh kind of gets screwed over by a medevac. Where, like, he gets screwed over, I mean, like, screwed over to a degree. Like, he doesn't, like, he kind of does, but I think the flip would have happened anyway, but, like, he... Like, technically, it's screwed over being the merge boot, though. Where, like, he wasn't supposed to be the merge boot, obviously. Like, if Julie hadn't quit the game... Or, actually, that's what medevac, yeah, it was Julie quitting. Anyway, if Julie hadn't quit the game, then Jeremy for sure goes home at that first tribal. So it's like, technically, Josh shouldn't have been the merge boot. What the fuck? And, like, even in the round that he goes home, I think he probably still stays if Jeremy doesn't win immunity. Because, like, I feel like 100% John Mish just had it out for Jeremy. And, like, just, like, thought Jeremy was the biggest threat in the game and couldn't beat Jeremy. I think the first time Jeremy was vulnerable, Jeremy was going home. But Jeremy won immunity there as well. So I think if I were to reassess screwed over... And through that, he would be number 1. But, like, I'm not gonna probably, like, redo the list anytime soon. Like, I'm sure I probably will. Like, I probably will do a, internet, like, a global one down the road, but, it's not anytime soon. So, yeah, I mean, like, I probably would put Josh at number 1, probably. Reassessing it, it's... Yeah, I mean, like, it's tough, because, like, was he screwed over? I think that's the main thing. Because, like, that's, like, kind of, like, why those, like, 3 people are, like, in their own separate tier, is because, like, they technically shouldn't have been merge boots. I mean, I guess he would be screwed over. Yeah, I think I would, I think if I were to redo it, he would be number 1. But, I think most of the rest of the list would pretty much stay the same, though. I don't think I would change much else.
Okay, that's a
based on what I'm ranking, again, which, again, I think people misunderstand what the ranking is. Because, again, if I'm ranking them based on how they are as players, that's a radically different list. Like, Sydney would not nearly... Like, Sydney would probably be bottom 10, possibly. If I'm doing it as a player ranking. What's your favorite boot from Survivor the Amazon? Like in terms of the vote out, it's probably the Alex vote. Wait, what is this? Dominance rankings? Oh, is it like by like placement in the leg and then percentages? That's something. Yeah, I actually did that back when I was doing my rewatch of Amazing Race back 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago now. I actually did a similar sort of thing for every season up until that point. Was like had like how like kind of averaged out like the percentages of like how teams did like comparatively to their to like how many people are left and that sort of thing. Any chance International might take global #1? I don't know. I can tell you right now, SA definitely doesn't. Because I've done the SA merge boot ranking. It is not like it's the shittiest fucking ranking. It's like it's the dumbest video. I think it's the dumbest ranking, like Survivor Big Brother, like sort of ranking I've ever done. It's like, why the fuck did I do this video? Like it's the most ridiculous ranking. But yeah, that's something. Because again, like there's no good Survivor South Africa merge boot.
You ready for a rare sight, Nora? Berggren, purveyor
and also Final Juror, same thing. Like both of them were like really bad. Like that's why they're so short. Like I edited both of them in the last few days. Like they're both very short, mainly because like they're both like pretty bad. I mean, I guess like comparatively, the merge boot.
A nasty business.
Yeah, like Marisha. I'm too. I guess Marisha and like okay. Spoiler for the top 2 on the merge boot ranking. Marisha and Marion are the top 2, and it's like I guess actually comparatively, they would actually be like somewhat highly ranked on a merge boot ranking. I was actually thinking about Final Juror because like there's no good Final Juror for SA. Like even the best Final Juror for SA to me is still like a bottom middle tier Final Juror. Yeah, I'm looking at the Final Juror ranking. It's bad. But yeah, now I think about actually a merge boot I guess is slightly better. Like Marion and Marisha would probably be top tier. Because both were taken out by idle plays, technically. But then, yeah, beyond... I mean, Simon... Is Simon that good? I guess Simon could be top tier. After that, it's, like, kind of mediocre. I've still not seen Cobra Kai. Something I did watch, though, which might seem kind of random. But, I did watch Picard on Paramount Plus. Because I always wanted to watch it, and like I have Paramount Plus right now because of Challenge All Stars, so I was like, "Fuck it, let's watch it." And it was meh, not bad. Like so many people hate Picard, and it's like I'm not in that boat, but I'm also like I do feel like things could have been done better. But whatever. AU, I've already like gone through in my head the AU rankings, but I don't remember them anymore. Yeah, in terms of Final Juror, like I feel like right away, like L would be #1, right? If not, it'd be very high. You got L, you got Peter, who's bad. I'm badish. Yeah, pretty bad. You got Brian Lake, who's like fine. You have
we will again take up the hunt against the demon.
Season 4, Final Juror. Harry. Oh, Harry. Harry's good. I would say L's probably above Harry though.
Ask you.
Season 5, Mo.
Will you fight?
Probably below Harry and
as well as they did.
L. Yeah, so I think L's 1. So it's like I mean L could be a top tier Final Juror.
Our enemies.
Like thing is though, it's like with those like again like when it comes to anyone that didn't make Final Tribal. When I do these rankings, like I kind of feel like the people that should be at the top are these people that like were screwed out of like making it further than that spot. When we're talking about like the assessment of the game as a merge boot or as a Final Juror, that's why like I have Devin and Sri like clearly as the top 2 for US on Final Jurors because they're two people who were like screwed out of making it to the end when they very clearly should have made it to the end. Like had it not been for like a last second change or whatnot.
Take this ruckus. It started with one of their shamans, Araya.
I still have not heard anything about SA. I'll be honest, like, I haven't been paying much attention over the course of this weekend to any like reality TV news. So like, for all I know, like stuff happened, but I don't think anything happened. But
When the real
yeah, I don't know
vanished,
for sure.
I thought that crazy might have gone.
For 10,000 subscribers, should do a ranking of every Survivor player.
Here's Big Ori talking, gearing them up to do it all.
Probably not. That's a lot of work, and like I've talked about this, I will do a ranking of every Survivor player. It's not. I think for Survivor 50 is when I'm gonna do it.
And Araya is the one who spoke about this.
Like for me, it has to be like like a
Artak
big
and the others
like
that it lives up
milestone,
on
not for like the channel, but more for the show. And to be honest, I should have done it for Survivor 40. To me, that was kind of the point where I should have probably done it. However, like it also feels like too early in the span of the channel to do it. Where like I think through doing that video, it kind of already spoils so many other video ideas that I have. So like I would just I think Survivor 50 is like kind of the big next big milestone to do it. The problem with that's obviously like what? That's like 4 years away. But that's currently what I'm thinking right now, is that's when I'll do a ranking of every Survivor player.
But when he and Araya came to town with their Warwick, it drew more Banuk to this little burg than I'd ever seen.
Yeah, 626 after 42. Yeah, I think we calculated that there's going to be like 700 something, right? Survivor players.
At the claws of angry machines. So much for my best customers.
Or is it 800? I forgot exactly. Because if there's... Okay, let's see. So there's 608 right now. So let's say that there are... why can't I find my calculator? There we go. 608. So we know there's 18 from 42. Like, let's assume that there's... Can we assume that there's 2 All-Star seasons anymore? Like, I don't know if we can even assume that there's going to be 2 all... Because like, I was assuming there's going to be like a second chance sort of season in the 40s, and then like 50 will be a big legend season. But I don't think that's even a guarantee at this point. But either way, I mean, we can like... Let's just add like 38, I guess, like because like 18 and 20 people, like I don't know if they're gonna stick, but add it 3 times, so like 740 would be for 6 more seasons. Yeah, so I mean it'll be somewhere around like the 750s, probably like 740 or possibly like a 7 like. Yeah, I mean, somewhere in that range, 740, 760. So that's going to be a lot. I mean, it's still a lot of players to rank. So again, like, it's not like something that I can just do, like, spur of the moment. Like, it's a lot to put together.
You don't get born into these things.
I don't even know how I would do it. Like, I don't know if I would, like, do it all as one video, or if I would have to, like, actually split it up. I don't know. Because like we talked about this on stream in the past. It's like I just don't know how to release that video.
I'm not sure if I'm less confused or more.
But like I'm for sure gonna do it.
Well, here's the sure thing.
Like we were talking about, like I plan on doing a ranking of every BB Can player next year, which shouldn't even like it's gonna be a lot, but it's also like doable in one video. Like, I mean, I have my global runner-up ranking that I've edited that has, like, around the same amount of people that BB Can would have. And, like, yes, it's, like, almost 3 hours, but, like, that's doable in one video to me. But, like, when I get to the Survivor player ranking, like, again, like, that's, like, what, 8 times the people? Like, and I won't go as in-depth, obviously, but, like, still, I mean, like, the thing about, like, if it's 1 minute each player, which I can assure you by the end of it, for sure won't, it'll be longer, but,
Not that the Banuk are stingy, they just prefer to keep
like, let's just say 760 minutes. That's 12 and a half, or over 12 and a half hours. It's like, I just don't think that's, like, reasonable to do as, like, one single video. To do something that long. So, I don't know.
Barger, my assistant and my dog.
Look forward to the first boot ranking when I turn to Wendy Jo. I already did my worst player of all time video. That's one of the ones I just edited, which should be coming out in the next few months. And I already went all in on Wendy Jo there. I do, like, nothing, like, it's not that bad. It's just like I just have no faith in Wendy Jo to do well in the game of Survivor.
No, independent. Look for her at Long Notch.
But yeah, first boot ranking will be fun. It's gonna be a dumb ranking though, like, because like most first boots, like, I mean, there's not much to talk about. Like, it's gonna be a short video, I think, or at least much shorter than like the merge boot ranking or final juror ranking or anything like that.
A land cold enough to crack teeth, filled with wild animals.
I would assume it's gonna probably be like what, less than an hour, or maybe around an hour. Which is still long, but like, I mean, considering how many people there are to rank, like, that's not that long. By the way, Merge Boot Ranking's been performing pretty well, though. I'm actually surprised that it's performed as well, because like, I was expecting it to be one of these videos that like does like okay day one, but then like after that like kind of dies off, but like continuously does like decent numbers. For the rest of the year. That's kind of what my final juror ranking did, where like it didn't do the greatest after day one, but like it's just like consistently done okay, like better, like it's consistently been like my top like 20 videos, and through that now it's like one of my most watched videos, but that's mostly because it's like just continuously done like fine. But Merge Boot ranking is actually like significantly above it, like it's over 1,000 views ahead of my final juror ranking for some reason. Actually, I want to look up. I think it's probably behind my runner-up ranking at this point, but I'm pretty sure it was ahead up to last night. Let's see. Oh no, it's actually still ahead. Holy shit! It's 300 views ahead of my runner-up rankings. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, the Merge Boot ranking's doing pretty well. I mean, it's kind of annoying that it's number 2 on my last 10 videos because of the 41 review, but it is performing very well. I believe it is my best performing video outside of the 41 review since, I think since January of last year. Is that why I checked? Or I know yesterday was my best day view-wise since January of last year.
It's crazy talk, Aloy.
Or there's something
I just want to look this up. So
connected to how the machines behave.
yeah, so it was 100, like, as of the 1 day mark, it was 100 views behind my season review for 41. Now it's actually like a good few hundred, or I think like 800 behind. But still, again, still performing good enough. And again, 41 reviews, like one of these videos that like does very well for first few days and it just like dies afterwards. While like the Merge Boot ranking is going to do well long term. Yeah, it's ahead of the mid-season power ranking for 41.
Like no one seen before.
Yeah, ahead of everything else.
Thanks for the talk, Bergrund.
Yeah, so ahead of everything since the Dreamcasting Heroes vs. Villains. I forgot how like funny those, like back in January of last year, I had like these, like obviously I had the Nightmare Survivor season whatever video, which did very, very well, and like still was my best or my most viewed video from last year.
I do not want to hear this talk from you
but
again.
it's hilarious how like the next 2 Survivor videos I released after that were my Survivor Champions versus Challengers video, and then my Dreamcasting Heroes vs. Villains videos, which both of them like did ridiculously well day one and then just died afterwards. And it's just hilarious how, like, especially the Champions versus Challengers one, where like over the course of like the first day, it's one of my most viewed videos ever, but then it only gets like 1,000 views day 2, and then like, yeah, just like it just kind of died. Like, where's it at now? Because I don't even think it's like that highly viewed at this point. Like I think it's only like 12 or 13,000 maybe. But still, it's like it's kind of funny how that video performed. Yeah, 13,800. But, like, it's only gotten, what, like 1,000 views in the last, like, 6 months? So, whatever. Alright, what are we doing? I don't really care. Will Bob be in the top half? Probably? I don't know. I think it'll be interesting to see. Actually, I want to, like, can I find it? Because there was one point where I did make a like, this is back in, like, Survivor, like, maybe Millennials vs. Gen X. Because I feel like that's when I was, like, super into doing these sort of things. But, yeah, I made, a ranking, like, a ranking that I'd put no thought into. But a ranking of every, Survivor player at that point. And again, for sure it would be very, very different now. But I would like to find that, just to kind of use it as a reference, and just, like, see what I did last time. But I really don't think it would hold up. Like, I don't think it would, be how I would rank it now. I don't remember who was number 1 at the time. I would assume I probably had, like, Parvati or Kim. I'm not 100% on, who, though. I don't know if I still have it. I can look for it. Let's see. Because I have all these, like, random spreadsheets. I don't know what it would be in, though. Recasting Australian Survivor All-Stars? Yes, I definitely want to do that. If I were to do a recasting International Survivor video, that would for sure be the one I do. The first one I do. Do I have it anywhere? I don't know if I still have it. But I don't know where I would have put it, though. Because there's no way I deleted it. Speedruns, no. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, because I know for sure I made it at one point.
There's frost between
Let's
my teeth.
see. Is it in this? Like, I have, like, a spreadsheet where I used to do, like, a lot of, like, weird rankings. Like, because I had done, like, a final juror ranking before. Yeah, like, here, I have a final juror rank. Actually, I have a runner-up ranking from before I started the channel, where I have Dominic at number 1, Rob at 2, Russell Hantz at 3, Fishback 4, Amanda 5, Coach 6, Mike White 7, Dawn number 8. I'm surprised Dawn was that high. Who's at the bottom? I'm sure it's Lil. Yeah, it's still Lil. And Kim Johnson, then Kelly Wigglesworth. And Phillip. Interesting. Now I have a final juror ranking from back then. Devin Pinto, number 1 still. David Wright, 2, which probably too high. Malcolm, 3. Too high. 3, 4. Rob Cesternino, 5. Johnny Fairplay, 6. So again, definitely a lot changed there as well. Bottom's still the same, though. Ozzy, Rick Devens, Tina. Actually, so this must have been... Did I update this afterwards? Because, like, that didn't happen until after... Yeah, because Gavin is on this one, too. So maybe I updated this after Edge? Because I'm pretty sure IOI is not on here. But I might have still cared enough to add stuff after Edge of Extinction. Yeah, like, I have my original BB season rankings, again, from, like, way back. So I do still have some of this stuff around. I will say, like, Dawn... I just did my global runner-up ranking. Dawn went up on the... not to number 8. Like, not anywhere... I don't think anywhere close to that. I guess I could look that up, too. I don't remember. But let's see... Still can't believe I made a fucking 2 hour, 40 minute long runner-up ranking. God damn. Where did I put Dawn? Okay. Yeah, not at number 8, but definitely moved up quite a bit. Hello, Pretzel Factory. That's a great name. Next videos. So my next 2 videos are pretty locked in. Next video again on Wednesday. Most people don't care. I mean, this is the thing. Like with Dawn, the thing that I find interesting with Dawn is I don't think she was a second in command until like the tail end of the game. Like I think she was playing in her best interest until the Brenda vote, and then once the Brenda vote happens, her game goes downhill. So it's like I don't like I just like feel like it's tough to like say if she was a second command or not, because like by the end of the game she is a like I think she's like the definitive second command to Cochrane, but like she was technically still playing in her best interest
That must be Naltuk.
for most of the game though.
Looks like it's Naltuk?
Who are you? How did you find me?
And was probably the more active player between her and Cochrane for a lot of the season. But anyway, yeah, this Wednesday, most people don't care. It's going to be my Mass Effect 1 retrospective.
Well, you won't.
But this Saturday will be my History of the Complex Tribe Theory video. So that'll be something. Challenge All-Stars video will be the Wednesday after, I think. Again, I'm assuming this episode's the finale this week. Which, if that's the case, then yeah, the next Wednesday will be the All-Stars 2 review. After that, I'm a bit hazy on what exactly I want to come out.
Rallies the machines, even repairs them.
I'm thinking of bumping up my What If Alger's One Final HOH video for Big Brother. Yeah, and then what would it be? It would be Mass Effect 2 video at the end of the month on Wednesday, on the 26th, and then 29th will be what if every winner was decided by a public vote for Survivor. And then, like, obviously the cast assessments for Australian Survivor and Big Brother, Celebrity Big Brother 3 come out if we get the cast. That's currently the plan, but it's not as locked in. Just because, like, we don't know when certain things are happening, but that's kind of plan there. I'm still a bit unsure of how. I think February is scheduled well enough. I do not like how March and like March, early April, and early May are scheduled. So I'm probably gonna try to like move things around, but there might be like nothing I can really do, considering a lot of that is like BB Can videos, Australian Survivor videos, stuff like that for like the current season. So I don't know. We'll see. Still looking at the spreadsheet. Yeah, it's not on here. I don't know where the fuck I would have put it then. Because I know for sure I did do a ranking of every Survivor player at one point. Confessional, no. I have no clue where it would be. What is this, actually? What is this spreadsheet? Oh, that's not it. God damn it. Alright, it doesn't matter. Whatever. I'm gonna try to find it at some point, though. That would be nice to have my ranking from back in the day. Yeah, I don't see it. Damn it. Actually, is it just in my documents? I think it was before I had this computer. Yeah, it's not there. Damn it. Either way, I'll figure it out at some point.
Alright, you want to stop the spread of the Daemon's work? I know how to get started. With my bow and spear.
Well, spoiler ranking, how do I feel about Zane?
Good. If you fall to the
like in
Damon's
terms of like a
machines,
first
at least I
boot.
can properly recount your efforts.
By the way, that's another one too. I know I made a first boot ranking at some point
But I
too,
won't fall.
and
When I'm done, you're gonna
I need
tell me where
to
she is.
find that, my old one. Again, even though I don't know if it holds, but I know for sure I made one. If I remember right, I think Zane was kind of like I don't know, 10 to 15 sort of spot. Where, like, I think he's, like, he was good enough to be able to, like, get himself in a good, like, position where people didn't want to get rid of him. But he's also, like, someone that's, like kind of sabotage his own game, though I don't, like, I never, like, understood how much he actually did. Because, like, the sense that, like, the thing is, like, the show shows it as, like, oh, he's, like, pulling this massive trick on people to try to, like, make it, he's trying to make people think that he wants to quit so that, they feel bad for him and then they won't vote for him. But it's like, I feel like the reality is more than likely he actually was, like, really struggling out there because of him quitting smoking, like, right before coming on the season, and, like, I think that more so, like, played a factor into things. And, like, I wouldn't be surprised if he actually did, like, actually want to quit at a point. But, again, like, I still think he, like, did well enough at the beginning to where, like, Angie didn't want to vote him out, and he still had, like, this big target in, Russell Swan. I'm about to die. So, like, I mean, I think there was, like, at least some upside for him as a first boot, but he does also, like, kind of sabotage his own game, too, so it's like, yeah, I would have to look at, like, the full list and stuff whenever I get around to it. Like, I don't know, am I gonna do first boots next year? Like, will that be the, like, the opening, like, the first big ranking of the year or something? I don't know. Like, is it even, like, worth it, though? Like, I mean, like, it might, like, maybe I'll just do it at a random time, because, like, it doesn't really matter that much. Because, like, obviously it's like a video that people want, but it's, like, also, like, not a video that I personally think is, like, the most interesting one in the world. But to be fair, like, I feel like I already covered, like, the big ones. Like, obviously, winner, runner-up, Challenger, even Merge Boot's, like, kind of janky. But, like, I thought it was fun to put that together. So it's like, beyond that, it's like, what else is there really to do,
what she truly seeks is
that's
hope. After what I just
special?
saw, you could show her that. She's in retreat beyond those mountains.
Oh yeah, I did rewatch the Any Particular Reason from CT. Yeah, it's when he gets picked by Evan in the duel. Yeah, it is funny. Like, is that like a thing? Like, do people, like, is that a phrase that people say very often? Because, like, I don't think I've ever heard anyone say Any Particular Reason. Mind you, it's not like I'm actually paying attention. But, like, I've never, like, heard that until fucking Kyland.
You said something about blue gleam at the end of the shaman's path.
Ice Circle. Oh, you got this chapter 2 of True Colors.
Machines in the oldest ice.
Yeah, I mean,
Even believe it's the stuff of the blue
it's sad, but it's also, like, I mean, to me, like, I do like episode 2, as it is a lot of Alex, like, interacting with the people around town, and, like, seeing her, influence on them, and, like,
in her absence, I serve the chieftain and his Werak as
because, like, the game starts off with you at the funeral where everyone is angry, but then, like, through that episode, it's kind of this, like, mini arc for Alex where she's able to change everyone from being angry to being joyful, right? That's what yellow is, whatever. But, like, at the end of the episode, but
when they attacked the mountain.
I wish I had been, even with all that happened. I'm no warrior, though.
You want to see Mia Castro on the channel? Who's Mia Castro again?
The chieftain returned, I saw.
Oh yeah, Hell's Kitchen.
I don't know what about exactly. Then she
opening tribe ranking, like a starting tribe ranking. I could do that. I mean, the thing that's also kind of shitty though
How do I cross
about
this
like I still
shaman's
like
Go
the
to the
concept
ice
of
rest.
this of like doing a
Then
big
follow the
ranking at the
markers
beginning of
through
the
the
year to
ice
start the
caves
year.
and the
The
waterfalls.
bad thing about
Make
it
the
is
climb
that
to
I'm
try.
not making much money
Careful.
from it, or as
Path
much
is meant
money
to
as
be
I
an
could be
ordeal.
making.
The final trial of a young
Like
shaman's
from a
training.
like pure
And I'll
like
find a way
finance, like not that I'm like making
No.
that much from
She
YouTube to
goes
begin
further
with.
up.
Again, like obviously like
Somewhere inside the mountain.
it's not enough to like make a living off
If you
of,
see
but
her,
like
would you
it
tell
is
her,
still like kind of
I
annoying
have
that
faith she will hear the voice again.
if I released this video in December, I would have made so much money in comparison to how much I'm going to make from it
I guess I'm off to the
now,
ice rest.
because like ad revenue drops a lot in January. But it is what it is. Yeah, like my CPM is like under half. Actually, no, is it? It's like almost a. No, it's not. It's not a third. But I think it is under half of what it was last month. So it's like that took a big drop. But whatever. It is. It's still higher than what it was last year. So I mean, it's still like not the worst thing in the world.
Got one.
Alex is by far your favorite main character. Yeah, I really like Alex as a character. I think Alex is for sure the most complex character in of the Life is Strange protagonists, and really probably of the series. All right, let's just go there. I've always liked Max, but like I get why people won't like Max.
Shaman's path begins somewhere.
Do I even want to buy any of these? Whatever. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna bother doing side content in Frozen Wilds. I think I'm not really in a rush to finish this. Wait, when does Legacy of Thieves collection comes out? January 28th. So that's what? That's like a little bit, like 2.5 weeks? I guess it doesn't really matter then. Because I want to play. So after we finish Frozen Wilds, we'll play the Nathan Drake collection, and that'll lead up to us playing the Legacy of Thieves collection. But again, that doesn't come out until the end of the month, so I can't get through it too quickly. But I guess that's probably just about right, the amount of time there. Oh, whatever. Paulie basically confirmed he'll be on the next season of the challenge. Again, I hope so. Not that again, like I don't like Paulie as a person, but I just think Paulie is really good TV. And I feel like he's like the type of personality that he is something that's really lacking on the challenge currently. You got voted the most delusional in your Survivor org? That's a shame. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they never gave you a reason why Max goes to Chloe. Yeah. To be fair, though, I would have done the same thing. Like, the thing is, like, I find a lot of similarities with Max, personally, and the type of person that I am. I feel like a lot of the themes of, like, her renewed friendship with Chloe and everything, like, really hit me at the time that I played it.
I'm pretty far up.
For the first time.
Must be up this
Or, like,
way.
I think if I were to play Life is Strange 1 for the first time now, I don't think it would have clicked as much for me. But it's because I played it, like, back in, 2016?
Directions.
Like, I think it just, like, worked out a bit better there.
Guess I'm heading deeper into the cold, creepy ice cave.
Actually, there's a lot of annoying sections in the main story of this game, isn't there? There's this cave section here. The cauldron at the end is kind of annoying.
If there's more, maybe my focus can find
Whatever.
them.
I'm 44 minutes in already, and like I've barely done it. Like I've been doing nothing but main story. I'm like barely into it. Whatever.
At least there's stuff.
Took you 32 hours to get to chapter 5. Yeah, I mean, if I remember right, with Lost Judgment, the beginning of the game is a lot longer. Like the last few chapters go by super quick, if I remember right. Trying to look up my own playthrough. I remember like chapter, I think it was 3? No, I guess not. Yeah, like I did chapter 7 in 30 minutes. Chapter 6 in an hour. Chapter 8 in an hour. Yeah, so I mean, like the chapters definitely get a lot shorter. Beyond that, I mean, there's one. Actually, no, there's. Okay, I guess towards the end there's the final chapter's pretty long, and then like chapter 10 I think it is pretty long, but the game does like kind of go at a bit like the pace of the game goes a bit quicker towards the end though. Okay. The only way you'll be okay with Casey being cast is if Amber, Polly, Kara, Josh, Fessy, Corey. I mean, is Casey gonna be on next season? Like, I know there was like I know the rumors that Nani is retiring, or not retiring, but like Nani is like going on hiatus or whatever for this season. Okay, well, fuck me. But like, does that mean that like Casey is also? Then I feel like Casey had like an interview not too long ago where she was like still apt to do it, right? I don't know. What am I doing? I'm just being an idiot. Yeah, I really want to hear casting news for 38. It's just that we're not getting it. By the way, I've watched more of the challenge the last time I streamed. I'm trying to remember, where did I leave? Where was I on Wednesday? I think I was like, did I watch Fresh Meat already? Fresh Meat 2, I mean. But anyway, I've watched Cutthroat, and then I'm like halfway through Rivals at this point. Which I enjoyed Cutthroat a lot more in the rewatch. Like I was like kind of like on Cutthroat the first time I watched it, but I think Cutthroat is my overall like opinion of the season is still kind of the same, where it's like it's a consistently solid season, but like not anything like overtly like amazing or anything. But I think like in comparison to all the seasons up to that point, I think it's like one of the most consistent seasons. Where like I don't think there's a boring episode of Cutthroat. Did I just go to the beginning? I did. Well, that's me being an idiot. But yeah, there's like no real like boring stretches in Cutthroat, and I feel like that's something that boosts my opinion of it. It's still a weird season though, like a weird cast in particular. Like it just feels like it's lacking like a lot of the big names from the time, but it's still I enjoyed it more on the rewatch. And so far through like halfway through Rivals, I'm probably enjoying Rivals more on the rewatch as well. Where like when I originally watched Rivals, obviously I really liked it, and Rivals is still one of the best seasons, but I feel like I was kind of underwhelmed because of how highly everyone else talked about it. But I think on the rewatch now, I'm definitely enjoying it a lot more, to where I think it is probably going to be, like, it might be number 2 of the seasons I've watched so far. If not even, like, I could see the argument for it being number 1 by the end of it, but we'll see. Yeah, I will also say about TJ, I feel like my respect of TJ as a host has kind of gone up recently. Where, like, through this rewatch, where, like, I was obviously, like, very anti-TJ as the host when I did my original, like, my experience on video. But, like, I mean, he just kind of fits with the show. It's like, after having watched, like, Johnny Mosley and Dave Mirra, which, by the way, I did not know that Dave Mirra died. That's something I found out. Like, Dave Mirra is, like, yeah, like, passed away, 5 years ago? I didn't even know that. Like, that's really depressing. But yeah, yeah, like I do feel like TJ is the best host of those. And like I do think TJ is like, even though like he clearly didn't give a shit his first few seasons, you can clearly tell how much he's like how much he doesn't care about like the like standard reality TV like sort of like cliches, I guess. Like, I don't know. Like, it's like he's just like reading out results from the paper, like not really giving any gravitas to it. He's something I do like is like him like he does give his own input. Like he does like when he when like people are quitting in the Gauntlet 2, he's like upset at them and like makes it really open that he's upset at them. Which is pretty bold considering like again like he's like this host is just like coming in there for the first time. Yeah, like on the first season he's already like scolding these people for quitting. What's my ranking so far? Let's see, what is it? I got The Duel, number 1, Gauntlet 3, number 2, which I'm still a bit hazy on that, if I'm being honest. Cutthroat, number 3, which I will say like the next 4 seasons after, you got Cutthroat, Fresh Meat 2, Duel 2. To me, those are like 4 like really interchangeable seasons. Like to me, those 4 are like super close. And like I've just been debating on exactly which one should go where. Like where I think I might, I don't know. Like I had Fresh Meat above Cutthroat. Like I don't know. Because, like, I actually, originally, like, the Duel 2 was actually the highest of those, and then I bumped it below Fresh Meat 2. And I moved Fresh Meat up, and then Cutthroat, I initially had below Fresh Meat, but then moved it above. I don't know where, like, those 4 land for me. Because I feel like they're all, like, of a similar caliber. I'm in the same spot. I'm just a fucking idiot. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, after that, again, like, I think the next few are, like, all also in a similar tier. You got The Ruins, Inferno 2, Gauntlet 2. I think those are all, like, in a similar tier. And you got The Island, which, I mean, really, The Island and Inferno 3 are, like, the 2 worst seasons that have a proper, like, challenge format. I mean, to be fair, I mean, The Island doesn't have a proper challenge format, but still, it's like they, those are like the 2 lowest, like, like, early seasons. And then you got, like, Battle of the Sexes, Battle of the Seasons, Battle of the Sexes 2, Battle of the Seasons, Battle of the Sexes, and then the first 4. So, yeah. Do I know who Dan Schneider is? No, I don't. Oh, I never watched the New Mutants. I have heard that's terrible, though. Like, that's the one that was, like, in development hell for, like, the longest time, right? Yeah, I'm looking at Dan Schneider's filmography, and I, like, have watched very little of what he's done. I did watch Kenan and Kel when I was a kid. I guess I did watch the Amanda Show, I guess. But yeah, I never watched Drake and Josh when I was younger. Or Zoe 101 or iCarly or any of these other shows. Hey, what's Amanda Bynes doing nowadays? Amanda Bynes is 35? I didn't realize she was that old. Yeah, that's something. He's into feet? That's pretty disturbing. I don't know, obviously, like, people, like, obviously people do have foot fetishes, but, again, never been my thing. But, yeah, looking at young girls' feet, that's where it gets pretty fucked up. Which tar team do you want to have a threesome with? I don't know the answer right away. Missed on Drake and Josh? Probably. Isn't Drake Bell also, like, not great nowadays? Didn't he also do some really, creepy things? By the way, I'm also gonna watch the, Champs Versus series for the first time when I get around to those, chronologically. Which I am also gonna do, like, so, I've been debating on, like, how I wanted to approach talking about the spin-offs, because, like, I am doing, like, the season ranking, which is just gonna do the main series. But then I tried to, like, I was going to do, like, a full-blown, like, my experience with video, like, a full-blown, like, mini reviews of, like, all of the spin-offs. However, I'm thinking right now what I might do is just do a spin-off ranking instead. But, like, through that video, also talk about where it would have ranked in the grand list. Like, I think that's probably how I'm going to approach it now. Where am I going? I've literally just been running around forever now. Is this the entrance again? I'm so fucking lost. It is. What the fuck? Ugh, whatever. Drake got charged with talking to a minor. Yeah, I knew it was something weird like that, right? Is All-Stars the best competition show right now? We're talking about Challenge All-Stars 2? Where am I going? Again, it must be up here, right? This feels like where I should go. Yeah, because then I crossed here. I mean, like, I think All-Stars 2... To me, All-Stars 2 is still better than All-Stars 1. Though I will say that, like, I think it has gone... My opinion of the season has gone down since those, like, first few episodes. Or I think everything up until the Derek elimination was, like, really top-tier challenge.
Some gear, though.
And I feel like since then it's been fine. Like, it's been good. But, I don't know. I don't think it's quite hit the same, level, but again, it's still good though.
Not this way.
Fuck off. Where am I going? Oh, whatever. And see, Sal episode was just, like, dumb. Like, that was the dumbest... Oh, there we go, we found it, I think. But yeah, like, that was just, like, the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen. Fuck off. Where am I going, then? Oh, up here?
Up.
And it's so creepy, too. Like, I like, just the Ayana, like, taunting Jodie about the Caesar salad. Or Greek salad. It was a Greek salad, right? Either way, like, bizarre.
Stalkers. Better be careful.
Yeah, like, if I were to guess, I would say All-Stars 2, like, when I eventually rank it and stuff, it's probably still a top-tier season, but it's probably, like, kind of a mid to lower top tier. Like, if I'm, like, trying to compare it to the seasons I've already watched, I'm too fair, it probably lands in that, like, Cutthroat, Fresh Meat 2, Duel 2, like, sort of, like, area. Probably, like, I would probably say below those, but, like, it's probably there. Maybe about the spin-off video, though. Do I wait until... Like, we know that there's another spin-off coming. Do I just wait until that comes out? I probably should, I think. I'm for sure gonna wait until All-Stars 3 to add All-Stars 3. Especially if All-Stars 3 ends up being the last All-Star season, which might do, based on how it's looking right now. But we also know that, again, there's the other spin-off that's coming. So I might wait for that too, but we'll see. Yeah, there's a CBS, or again, we don't fully know anymore, but like supposedly it started off as like a CBS challenge with like Survivor, Big Brother, Amazing Race, but it's like supposedly changed since then, but we don't know exactly how. Okay, well that's cool. Oh my god. Can you die, please? Oh, I'm actually about to die, though. Actually, why am I using fire? What the fuck is this? Like, if I die here, this is the dumbest thing. Please, can you fucking die already? Thank you. Oh, we're not? He didn't die? Now he died. Cool. It's probably coming before summer? Because, well, it's supposed to be filming soon, right? I mean, that seems, like, really soon, though, for it to come out before summer, but who knows. After rewatching X-Men 1, it really isn't that good of a movie. I haven't rewatched it in a while. I would be... Again, I want to do the X-Men ranking at some point. Something I really... Like, I kind of want to do a Star Trek film ranking. Because I just rewatched... Or not rewatched. I just watched Picard. Which was interesting. But, like, through that, it kind of made me want to, like, actually watch the, like, Next Generation movies again, especially because, like, so much of what happens in Next Generation movies, like, affect the series. But, like, through that, I also want to just do the Star Trek ranking, which I did a while back. Like, this was, like, 2 or 3 months ago. I did rewatch the original film, the motion picture, and, like, took notes on it. Anticipation of eventually doing a Star Trek ranking, but like I just haven't watched any of the movies after that since. But like, I would like to do it. Mixed on CBS challenge. On one hand, I want most of these people on the challenge. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, I would assume they would like consider bringing them over, right? You would think, at least.
Done with the cave. So what's next on this path?
And if it's for older people that were never on the challenge, that would be interesting too. I don't know. I'm just interested in seeing what it is because again, we just don't really know. But if it's like people from, if it's like Ozzy is on there, like I feel like that could be interesting. And like people of that caliber, like people that are like, again, probably too old to be like newbies on the main series, but like still would have a lot of potential. Corinne would be hilarious. Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, the Star Trek shows a lot, especially Next Generation. Like, that's a lot of shit to watch. Like, how many episodes is there? Because, like, they're all, like, an hour long, right? Like, I've never... Actually, to be honest, outside of the... Like, I watched the original series, like, way back. I've never watched the entirety of any other Star Trek series. I don't think. 178 episodes of Next Generation. So that's a lot. I mean, then you got Deep Space Nine, Voyager, which both of those I barely watched. Deep Space Nine, what the fuck? I didn't realize Deep Space Nine also had 176 episodes. What the fuck? I didn't think it was that long. Voyager, 172. Oh my god. Like, why are these series so long? I didn't realize they all went for 7 seasons. It's kind of funny that so, like, obviously outside of, like, the recent ones, then, like, so original series is, like, the shortest one then, right? That's kind of funny. The original series only had 79 episodes. Enterprise had 98. And then I watched season 1 of Discovery. But I don't know if I'm going to bother watching the rest. I didn't like it that much, so I don't know. Yeah, Picard was interesting. I know why people hate... Like, I get why people didn't like it. Like, in terms of the Trek... Like, the Trekkers, if you will. But... I enjoyed it for what it was. It's just that I do have issues with it now. Where am I going? No, I am supposed to go up here. Where do I go next? Not there. Yeah, like, I feel like I have enough context. And, like, to be fair, with the movies only continue off of the original series and the Next Generation. Like, Deep Space Nine and Voyager and Enterprise and, like, Discovery, and, like, those don't matter to the movies. Because they never made movies with the other casts. So, I mean, I guess you wouldn't have to watch everything. Yeah, Janelle would be a good one for the challenge there. And Danny. I don't know, like Devon... would Devon do it? I don't know if she would do it nowadays. But who knows? Like, she said she wasn't going to do any reality TV ever again, and she was on X on the Beach, so whatever. What am I doing?
It is.
Oh, fuck off. Not why I wanted to. Whatever. The Golden Globes were sitting? I have no fucking clue. I haven't paid attention. Like, okay, actually, I'm gonna take a quick look. Like, who won? Not that I've actually watched anything from this year. But I just want to see who won the Golden Globes. The Power of the Dog. That's the best drama. I've never even heard of that movie. Okay. Oh, it has an interesting cast. Jane Champion. Who's Jane Champion? I definitely know that name. Bright Star. Okay, I've watched that, but like, I don't know. Nothing like really... Oh, The Piano. Okay. Interesting. West Side Story won Best Musical. Again, I haven't watched it, but like I'm not that interested in watching it personally. Dune got nominated for Best Drama. That was good, but Will Smith won Best Actor. That's something. Nicole Kidman won Best Actress. Rachel Zegler won Best... Oh, okay, for West Side Story. Like, I haven't even heard of most of these movies now. Yes, that's something. Hans Zimmer won Best Score. That's something. No Time to Die won Best Original Song. All TV shows. Too bad, I haven't watched like most TV shows either. Succession won drama. Again, haven't watched it. I've never even heard of Hacks. I've never even heard of this show. That's something. Yeah, I don't know any of these shows. Ilham, whatever, the old guy, right? Won Best Actor in Squid Game. That's something. I mean, I guess. Like, he's good, but it's like, I don't know, like, that's like, he was like a major standout. Like, oh, this guy's got to win supporting actor. Whatever. Never watched X on the Beach for Detective Jamar and Minley. It should be interesting. Yeah, I've never watched it either. I'm probably still not gonna watch it, but If I were, this would probably be the season to do it, considering I at least know a good chunk of people that are on it. Man, she just really wanted to be on X on the Beach. That's really weird. Like, who the fuck's out there saying, like, you know, I won't do any of these other shows, but I'll do X on the fucking beach. I mean, to be honest, like, I don't care if I get spoiled on Cobra Kai. Like, I really don't care about Cobra Kai that much, to where, like, if I get spoiled, it's like, I don't really care. Fuck off. Of course I missed the timing there. What the fuck? Is Devon married? I don't think so, right? I don't think she's, like, known to be in a relationship. X on the Beach is a genuinely terrible show. I could see that. I feel like that probably, that probably checks. Hacks is great. I've never heard of it. Like, what is it? Like, I've genuinely, like, just never heard of it. Like, I see it's on HBO Max, which is, yeah, I technically have access to it. It's like I could watch it. Fuck off. Okay, I'm just not paying attention. There we go. Alright, what is the show? Centers the professional relationship between a young comedy writer and a legendary stand-up comedian. Okay. Oh yeah, one for bits drama, right? So yeah. Oh. It will give it a shot at some point. I say that, but it's like, when the fuck am I going to? Yeah. Did Amanda cheat on Daniel? Oh, that's a shame. Oh yeah, I did see that Austin, did become a tag team champion. Which is funny. Was it Luchasaurus or whatever?
I could forget what warmth feels like out here.
Wait, no, it won for comedy. Did I say drama? I mean, I meant comedy if I said drama. No, one for comedy. Erica or Nicole? Erica or Nicole what? Like which Erica and which Nicole?
Urban wasn't exaggerating.
What's Room Raiders?
There's definitely something new out here.
No. Looking it up now. What is this show? Puts a new twist on a dating show where contestants choose a date not by looks or charm, but by their bedrooms. I've never heard of this show in my entire life. What a weird show. Okay. I had no clue that ever existed. Yeah, it's just bizarre. Like, it'll be hilarious to watch, like, a single episode, but there's no way I'm watching the entire series. Why do I like BB Can 5 Jackie? I mean, I find her attractive. In terms of, like, her as a player, like, I don't think she's that good of a player. I mean, she's a pretty bad player. But, and, like, her as a character, like, she's not, like, I mean, she's not, like, a bad character. But, like, I feel like a lot of her bad, like, a lot of, like, what makes her an interesting character is her bad gameplay. I do not remember this section taking so long. I think I'll score a date, wait, I think I would score a date based on how my bedroom looks? No. I mean, it's literally, was it? Just, what, 4 shelves filled with video games. And it's literally just a bed, in front of it is 4 shelves filled with video games, the side is my TV, and all my consoles. and then like my drawer, dresser, whatever you call it. So I mean, the answer's probably not. Oh fuck, I don't have ammo. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of what makes Jackie interesting is how, like, I don't know if paranoid is the right term, but like how, like how sketchy she is. Like where she's one of these people that, like, she kind of rats out her own plans a lot, and like that gets her into a lot of trouble, and like makes people not trust her. And obviously you have like her fights with Aika and like all that stuff too. And this fight, oh fuck me. If I remember right, this fight's even like really hard on easy. I mean, not really hard, but I mean like it's on the harder side of things, so. Jay Vadders is getting married? Well, good for him. Did anyone play Chicago's ever think Matt... I mean, like... Yeah, I mean, like, I never thought he did, right? I'm sure there's people out there that do, though, right? I think that Mac, was the one... I guess I can't talk the full game. But either way, like, I still find it weird, the approach that they take to the story. And yeah, a lot of it's because, like, they're not focusing on the plot, but it's weird. By the way, I'm probably going to edit the Life is Strange True College retrospective, or review, whatever it is, at some point, which will be interesting considering I don't remember at this point. Again, because that's where I'm at right now with editing videos. I'm almost caught up, so I'm editing the last of the reality TV videos I've recorded that I need to edit, and then after that I have 5 video game videos I've recorded that I need to edit, and then I'll be fully caught up for the first time since like April of last year. So, and Life is Strange True College is one of those. Oh, I forgot, yeah, I didn't talk about that. Yeah, Sydney's unwashed sports bra is on sale because I guess there are people that probably like are interested in that, right? Which is really, and by that was one of the weirdest things that there used to be this guy like back in like the old school days of Survivor that would like just buy like the worn clothes of these women, like the women on Survivor, and like have this like museum set up to it or whatever. And that's just so fucking weird. Oh my god, like how long is this fight gonna take? $570? I would have assumed it would have been higher. And obviously, who doesn't want Sydney's unwashed sports bra? I mean, and that's a high ticket item there. This fight's just annoying. Yeah, that's fun. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't even think I need to do this fight, right? I don't remember. Whatever. Oh yeah, I mean, I would spend $570 on it, but I also, like, have better things to spend money on. Actually, yeah, you could buy a fucking PS5, for the price of, her sports bra. So that's something. Should you, dream recasting of Heroes vs. Villains? Again, I didn't do a dream recasting, but I have done that's one of the videos I just edited, was a recasting Heroes vs. Villains video. Heroes vs. Villains and All-Stars. I did both of those. Yeah, so we're just not gonna fight it then, because fuck that. If you started watching and ranking all Best Picture winners, I have that listed as a video idea. I don't know when the fuck I would ever do that. Again, like that's like really not something that I'm looking forward to. But I think I've watched most Best Picture winners. Actually outside of I feel like actually recently, the recent ones are the ones I haven't watched. But I think I've watched most Best Picture winners. Let's look this up. Rank VGA winners. I could do that, but I don't feel like it would be that hard. Maybe actually, I don't know. I actually haven't genuinely thought about that. Let's see. Game Award. Well, I mean, I guess we're adding in the Spike Awards. If I am, then I gotta rank Madden 2004 or whichever Madden game won. I think it was Madden 2003. Whichever one of those fucking one of the Madden games won best game, one game of the year. I think the first year they did it. So what do you got? You got let's see. Okay, this is just annoying. I don't like how the Wikipedia page is structured here. Yeah, you got Madden 2004. That's something. You've only watched 10 to 12 Best Picture winners. I'm kind of surprised by that, based on how much you talk about movies. I would have assumed you would have watched more than that. Yeah, I haven't watched a Best Picture winner since Moonlight, though. But since that, I've watched Moonlight, watched Spotlight, watched Birdman, 12 Years a Slave, Argo, The Artist, King's Speech, Hurt Locker, Slumdog. I've watched every Best Picture winner from 2006. Actually, I have not watched Shakespeare in Love recently. Since I got I think I watched it when I was a kid at some point, but I don't think I've watched it since then. So I guess I'm going to include that as a movie I haven't watched. But yeah, almost every modern Best Picture winner I have watched. Rain Man won Best Picture? What? I really had no memory of that. I have not watched The Last Emperor. I have not watched Chariots of Fire, but I've watched a lot of them, though. So it wouldn't be as much... I would have to rewatch them, though, so that's kind of the issue. Oh, yeah, I love that clip. Yeah, the clip of on RGP where Melissa's upset at Kylan for saying that he's a movie buff because he's watched the Best Picture winners of the last 20 years, where it's okay, I guess. But yeah. Let's see. So Game Award. So yeah, you got Madden 2004. You got San Andreas. Actually, maybe I haven't played. I might have not played as many of them that I think I have. Because Madden 2004, I probably actually have played it in the past, but I don't have much memory of it. GTA San Andreas, I've never finished it. I've played it, but I've never finished it. Resident Evil 4 I've played. But again, it's been very, very long. I own it on PS4, and I do plan on replaying it at some point, but again, it's been a very long time. 2006 was Oblivion, never finished it. 2007, BioShock, again, good. That's the best one of the bunch so far, I think. GTA 4, won 2008, haven't played much of it. Uncharted 2, 2009, I would probably put that above BioShock for me. You got Red Dead Redemption, 2010. I would probably still have Uncharted 2 above Red Dead 1, but yeah, I probably would.
I better take those stairs.
Skyrim, again, not my thing. Walking Dead Telltale. I forgot that won Game of the Year. And for 2012 was kind of an year for gaming. But it is funny though that Walking Dead Telltale, and not that I adore Walking Dead Telltale, but it is funny that that's a Game of the Year winner.
An ancient door. Maybe Aurea's inside.
Yeah, then you got GTA 5 for 2013, and yeah, you got Dragon Age Inquisition somehow won. Witcher 3. That's obviously that. Overwatch, Breath of the Wild, God of War. Sekiro, Last of Us 2, It Takes Two. Yeah, like, I think Witcher 3 would be... Yeah, Witcher 3 is number 1. Yeah, Last of Us didn't win. Forgot about that. Yeah, so GTA 5 beat Last of Us. By the way, that's something I did not too long ago, too, is I kind of I redid my top games of all time list. Because I used to do this I still do it every year. Like, every year I kind of, like, redo my top games of all time list. And, like, it's never super accurate because I don't really have a solid, like, top game of all time. And I used to do the same thing with movies, but because I've, like, fallen off with movies, I haven't really kept up to date on it. Like, I haven't done it since, like, 2019, I think, with movies. But I did it with games again, and as of right now, I did put Last of Us as my favorite game. But, again, it's not solid. Last of Us 1.
Locked. Maybe my focus can help.
I have no memory of this. I really thought we just walked right in there. I guess not there. But yeah. Where I ranked these players: Ozzy, Tina, Rick. Like, as players? Like, or like in terms of the games that they played on that season? Because, like, players, then... I don't know, like, would Tina be number 1? I don't know. Where did Tina... I feel like I probably had Tina too high on my winner player ranking, but I don't remember where she was. Because I think the more I've thought about, like, I don't know how good of a player Tina really is. Like, I think she's, like, good for the time of Australian Outback. But I think, like, in the grand scheme of things, like, I think the way that she plays Blood vs. Water, I think it really just shows a lot of the holes in the way she approaches the game. You've only seen Lawrence of Arabia, Sound of Music, Patton, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, Rocky. Huh. Yeah, so you haven't watched a lot of the more recent ones. That's kind of surprising to me. Yeah, like, I've watched a lot of them because there was a point, again, like 2014, 2015, where, like, I got really into film, where I was, like, trying to watch, like, every little thing. Like, because there was oh, fuck, this puzzle. Okay. Because there was a point where I had watched every movie in the IMDb Top 250. Which I don't know if that's the case. Like, actually, I'm confident it's not the case anymore, but I actually want to look this up. Where am I now on Top 250? Where am I? It's loading. Fuck! Okay, it's a lot less than... Okay. I've only watched 226 now. That's depressing. Yeah, which ones haven't I seen? Spider-Man, No Way Home. Parasite, Coco. Capernaum? What the fuck is Capernaum? I've never heard of this movie. Okay. It's a foreign film. Hamilton? That's in the fucking top 2... Whatever. Dangle. What is this? I fucking hate these Bollywood movies that are in the top 2. Like, those were the most dreadful fucking movies to watch of the top 250. They're just so fucking boring, and they're just really just not for me. But whatever. But yeah, what else? Green Book, haven't watched. Green Book's in the top. I'm surprised Green Book's in the top 250, considering how much backlash there was to it. Ford vs. Ferrari's in the top 250? Demon Slayer, like a Demon Slayer movie's in the top 250? Neon Genesis Evangelion is in the top 250? Like, what a weird, like, there's been some weird changes. So Shawshank's still number 1. Yeah, I haven't looked at the top 250 in forever. Like, what else is... What's at the bottom nowadays? Paris, Texas? Okay. Princess Bride is still on here. Before Sunset's still on here. Into the Wild is on here. I mean, like, I like Into the Wild, but I mean, like, it being a top 250 movie of all time is a bit questionable to me. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I used to keep a list of top movies of all time for every year, but I just have not kept up with it. I would like to do it. Like, I would like to redo it at some point. Especially now, because like my taste in movies is like so radically different, just because like I haven't been watching a lot of these like art house films I used to watch, a lot of these like Oscar nominated movies. So I think it would be interesting to redo it now, where it would be a lot more based on like nostalgia and a lot more casual. But yeah, I just don't know where it would be. Or where I would find it. What am I talking about? I just don't know where I would find the time to do it. Because like it would take a lot of time to put together, and like I don't know if, like, even for the video game one, it took forever to do. And it's like I don't know if I'm willing to like waste that much time on it nowadays.
All right. Let's see if the door's open.
Actually, what would be my favorite Best Picture? I didn't even think about that. Like, even though like I looked at the list of Best Picture winners, I didn't even think about like what's actually my favorite Best Picture winner. I think it's Birdman for me. Because Whiplash didn't win, right? Yeah. Oh, that was the same year. Duh, I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, like I adore Birdman. Argo's really good. I would still have Birdman above it. The Departed is really good. But yeah, I mean, I think it would be Birdman for me. It would be number 1. American Beauty is really good. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure I would have Birdman at number 1 if I were to ever do this. I really need to rewatch The Godfather 1 and 2. Midnight Cowboy won Best Picture? I don't remember that. That'd be pretty highly ranked. Okay, did I like The Apartment? I really don't remember anymore. I feel like I should like The Apartment, but I don't remember if I did. On the Waterfront won Best Picture. Yeah, there's no way we're fucking finishing Frozen Wilds in this stream. But whatever. Yeah, I still haven't watched Parasite. I really, really want to watch Parasite. But I just, like... it's not on any streaming service outside of Hulu, right? And I don't have Hulu. And, like, I just, like, don't care enough to watch it any other way. But I would like to watch it. Because I feel like I feel like I would like it. Oh yeah, I did see that one Blood vs. Water trailer that we got where it was Croc and his sister-in-law for whatever reason. Them getting introduced or whatever. Yeah, Million Dollar Baby's good. I mean, like, I feel like it's a movie that I remembered watching when I was a kid. So, like, I don't know if, like, that's kind of what paints the movie for me, but it's not, like, an all-time great movie for me. Like, it's good, but, like, I think if I were to do the ranking, like, it would probably be, like, somewhere like the 10 to 20 range, if I were to guess. But it's not, like, a top tier film in my eyes. Fuck. Oh, it's just up. Oh, it's by the way, I haven't talked about this. So, since I last streamed, I did, finish, The Forgotten City, in terms of the games I'm playing. So I got all the endings for that. And now I'm playing Resident Evil Village, which I've barely gotten to play I've only played like an hour and a half of it, but so far it's pretty good. Very like weird for a Resident Evil game. Like it does not feel like a Resident Evil game in a lot of aspects, but is for the most part pretty solid so far. Again, trying to play these shorter games, like these like higher profile shorter games before jumping into Tales of Arise, because I know that's going to take a while. So I'm playing Resident Evil, and then I'm going to play Ratchet and Clank, and then there was one other game that I don't remember anymore. But either way, Deathloop. Thoughts on Lady? I don't even know how you pronounce that again. Demistru, whatever. Very strange. Like I didn't realize. Like so, she's like just the first antagonist, right? Like she's like just like. Because like the sense that because obviously I'm still at the very beginning of the game, pretty much, where like I just entered Castle Demistru, whatever you call it. But like she's essentially just like the first boss. Where like she's not even like I was assuming she was like the main antagonist and like she's like the big bad of the game, but like I don't think that's the case, which is like it's so weird that she's like getting that much recognition. Like the fact that she wins like performance, best performance is insane to me. If that, like based on what I've seen so far, again, like for Alex Chen not to win that to me is a travesty. I mean, that's definitely. I think that was a misguided decision there.
As I've asked 1,000 times.
I mean, yeah, I know why, but still, it's like it shouldn't have
What
been
more would you have me do?
the case.
Is there no prayer that will reach you? No mark that will break your bonds?
But yeah, I just find Resident Evil 8 so far is just so weird. From
I can't help you if you won't speak.
I don't know, it's like it doesn't feel like Resident Evil. Like it's like looking back, like having just played like Resident Evil 2 and 3 somewhat recently. Like it just feels so radically different from those games. But it's like it's not bad. Like it's good so far, but like it doesn't feel like Resident Evil-y
The way
to
was
me.
sealed by the spirit herself.
Outside of the game structure, like game structure still like similar to older Resident Evils. I mean, like it's very similar to Resident Evil 7.
I could show you.
But it's a lot more cinematic though. Like you can definitely tell they're going like it's not necessarily linear, but it feels like the game's like very much guiding you through a lot of it.
I'll bet the goal's the same. Get the light back to the source.
Yeah, I mean, like so far, it's like I don't have much of an opinion on her as a character though. Like, does she do much outside just like serve as a like antagonist there? Oh wait, this is the puzzle I was remembering. That was the annoying one. It wasn't even the other one. Okay, what are we doing here? Wait, am I trying to hit the red ones? Or not? Wait, so like if this always shoots here... Wait, I'm gonna need this, right? Like there's no other... Wait, no, not that. Oh no, I'm a fucking idiot. That's me being an idiot. Wait, do I need a three-way thing if I'm trying to hit both? But there's no three-way thing, right? Wait. That's not one. Whatever. What I think of Croc and Chrissy so far? I don't really have much thoughts on them at all. Like Chrissy seems like, why is she there? Like, it's so fucking weird they put, like, the sister-in-law? Like, why? And, like, she seems to have, like, no game knowledge also. So it's like, why did they cast her? Like, Croc seems fine. I mean, like, don't know, just not really much to go off there. Like, not someone that I would pick as like my winner pick or anything, but could be like a likable figure on the show. Yeah, that's why I also like find it weird. It's like I've heard like so much about Lady Demetru, but it's like if she's really just like this like first antagonist that gets killed like relatively early in the game, like it's so weird how like how much they hyped her up. Like I feel like I've already seen like all the scenes that I saw of her from like the trailers. Okay, where am I? Like, what is this puzzle? Like, I genuinely just don't remember how, like, what this puzzle even is. Yeah, I mean, I guess props to them for, like, hiding the rest of the game. Like, I'm assuming that, like, what... Like, I actually didn't pay attention. There were 2 other ones, right? Or were there 3? Like other antagonists. But you have, like, Mother Miranda, who I'm assuming is, like, the main antagonist. And then you got the guy that I don't remember, like, what his name was or anything. But that's the thing. What am I doing here, though? Wait, is that a thing I can move? Am I trying to hit back? Like, I genuinely just don't remember what this puzzle even is. Like, that's my issue. It's not like I can't solve it, it's just I don't remember what I'm even trying to do. I guess I'll look it up. I just don't remember. Okay, so there are 4. Magneto, Nick Cage, Fish Guy. I don't remember. Like, obviously, like, you meet the you meet up with that like group at the when you first enter the castle, but I don't remember all of them. Okay, wait. I think it's just like moving them around then, right? I don't remember. Whatever. Do you think it's exciting that Australian Survivor's just a couple weeks? I guess. I don't know. Like, to me, I feel like the excitement of these shows is kind of like dimmed down, just because of how much time it's gonna take to watch them. Fuck, that's not right. And like, I don't know. I don't know how excited I really am for Blood versus Water. Or like, I don't know. Like, casting wise, like, I just don't know what this season is. Like, it just seems like a clusterfuck casting wise. And like, I get the sense that they didn't like change anything from Blood versus Water. Or not Blood versus Water, from Brains vs. Brawn, from their casting. So I feel like most of the people are still like not gonna know what the fuck they're doing. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how the season plays out. But like, I'll be honest. Like, I'm not that excited for Australian Survivor. Like, I'm probably more like I'm more excited for like SA. Whenever we get like the cast and all that stuff. I'm excited for like BB Can. What am I doing? Like, I genuinely just don't remember what I'm doing at this point. Yeah, like, I'm not even that interested in seeing, like, Mark and Sam back. It's like, who cares? Like, Andy, I don't give a shit. Like, I really don't care. Like, Sandra is gonna be the interesting one. But it's like, that's the only one that I care about on this guy. Like, I don't give a shit about seeing Andy play again. Like, if it was All-Stars, then, like, whatever, I guess. But, like, if, with him being, like, one of the few returnees on the cast, like who cares? Like, I don't know. You got Croc, you got, like, the person from MasterChef, right? who else is on this cast? I don't even remember anymore, to be honest. Like, I really don't care. Like, I will be doing the cast estimate if we get a full-blown cast release, but, yeah, it's like, I don't know. I really don't care until we, actually see it actually see the episodes. Nina's real name is Alana. That's something I'm seeing for the first time. And Nina Twine. What a weird thing, though, that she's going to be on Australian Survivor. That's really her, like, first appearance on reality TV is going to be on Australian Survivor. How old was she during Blood vs. Water? Because, like, wasn't she, like, she's the daughter that Sandra was trying to get on, right? On Blood vs. Water, but she was, like, too young. Because that was, what, 2013? So that was 9, yeah, so she was, like, 15, 16. So, yeah, that definitely would not have worked out. Alright, I guess this is the way to do it. Again, this is just me not paying attention. Fuck. Sam just joined Cameo? Well, thank God. Everyone can get their Sam, fucking cameos. There should be a season of former contestants' children. I mean, like, are we at that point? Are there enough at this point, I wonder? Of just children of former players? I'm sure we're close, if not already there, but that's something I haven't really thought about. There we go.
Auxiliary channel recovered. Exploit successful. Restraints evaded. Is someone
What do you think
there?
is hotter, Lauren O'Connell or Sarah Wilson? Personally, Lauren O'Connell.
No, I will not submit. Aurea, the Damon.
Thoughts on penultimate episode of All Stars 2. Again, it was fine. It was solid. Like, I mean, I felt like Brad and Jody's, like, downfall had been, like, foreshown.
You heard it. Voice of the spirit.
So, like, I wasn't that surprised when they go home. And to be fair, I was spoiled. What am I talking about? But, like, even then, like, I feel like I would have picked up on it.
For a moment. Because of what
anyway.
you did.
And I feel like at this point, like, I just have, like, challenge editing clocked. Which is, like, something that kind of annoys me when watching new episodes. And, like, they do the exact same shit in older seasons. Like, rewatching all these old seasons, like, they do the exact same style of editing every single season. Which just kind of, like, it's just funny to me how, like, they just, like, really foreshow, like, who's going to be in elimination, who's in danger, like, that sort of stuff, every single time.
It seems to me that you are the answer. But, of course, I'll tell you all I can.
Like, I don't think... Like, I can't remember, like, an episode of the challenge that I watched where, like, I'm genuinely surprised at who goes into elimination.
Bergren said you might know something about a man named Silence.
I'm halfway through Rivals right now.
When that name
Rivals
is spoken,
1.
secrets soon follow or vanish.
So again, just finished Cutthroat, which I was pretty high on
Why do you want
on the
to
rewatch, and yeah, I think I'm up to episode 5 of Rivals,
But he's also helped me when no one else could.
which again so far is
I don't know
very
as much
strong.
about him as I'd like to.
I feel like my overall opinion of it's going to go up. Interested in seeing how Battle of the X's goes, because I remember I really liked it when I watched it, but like as time went on, like I just like didn't remember a lot of it outside of CT and
I
DM.
get that.
But yeah, it'd be interesting to see how that goes in a rewatch. Very soon, the Battle of the Seasons 2012, which will be a fun train wreck to watch. Rivals 2 is a strong season. You got, I mean, this is again like to me, this is the peak of the challenge of 19 to 26. I really don't care about these conversation things.
We heard 2 voices. When you call
So yeah, should be fun. Should be fun to watch.
Somehow by the
And
one you
then
call
we
the
get
Daemon.
some shit seasons.
Whatever this Daemon is.
Yeah, fuck Vinny.
related to
Yeah,
the
Vinny
machines
sucks.
And why they've become
By the way, it is hilarious that
I wanna know
Vinny is like pumped up, like it is like
The
is
spirit
talked about as
and
like
the Daemon are on the mountain.
like a big competitor and everything, and then he loses to Big
So why
Easy
don't we go there and figure out what it all
in
means?
Cutthroat. He's like
Thunder's
this,
drum
like
is
what
dangerous,
third
more than you
episode
can
3,
imagine.
right, of Cutthroat.
The Daemon has
He goes
checked.
from losing to Big Easy.
Besides, our talk won't let us go.
Who's Vinny? He's a guy from the challenge. He gets DQ'd in
Sounds like you need a new chieftain.
Battle of the X's
There's
for
an idea of
ripping
flirting with
Mandy's
us
top
friends.
off at a club, so that's something.
You said you were a hunter.
I think he's a
I'll
dick.
wager you're not
For,
an
didn't like I think I looked this up not too long ago. Like Vinny got
It's
like
not
a heart
impossible.
attack like last
Even
year or
for an
something.
outlander.
Like that was
An
the thing that
Aratak couldn't
happened.
refuse the challenge if you were known among the Werak.
Wait,
Yeah,
me?
so that's something.
challenge Aratak? I don't want to be chieftain
Kylan
of
is on
anything, much less a
Spotify?
bunch of Banuk that don't want me.
But you want to
Okay.
go to Thunder's drum, don't you? You heard the spirit. She is suffering, tormented by the Daemon. She longs to be free. And perhaps, when released from her bonds, she can give you the answers you seek.
You didn't think the King's Palace was going to make it far?
Fine.
Like again, like I am spoiled on the season, but like I feel like the editing has been like very heavy-handed, and like the King's Palace is going to make it far. And I will say, even editing-wise, I feel like one specific person is like very clearly being set up to win this season. Not again, not in the King's Palace. So that's its own separate conversation. But like, I feel like they've done a lot of like propping up of one specific person across this season. That feels pretty blatant to me.
When the time comes for you to throw your spear at Aratak's feet, I will be there.
But I feel like there's, again, like we'll talk about it once the finale airs. But I do feel like there has been some weird storytelling with this
And one
season.
more thing. In the box over there is a weapon, like my own. Take it. You may find it useful.
Like her, like the stuff on her back, like kind of glitched out there. Alright, that took 2 hours? That took 2 hours to do that mission? That's something. Vinny's actions didn't fly at the time, let alone 2022. It is funny, like, Fresh Meat 2 is, like, a really weird season.
Breeze through the trees.
Where, like, Fresh Meat 2, like, obviously gives us, like, Cara Maria, like, Laurel. But then, like, I feel like almost everyone else from that season is, like, kind of forgotten about at this point. Actually, I'm probably forgetting someone, right? Am I, though? Like, because, like, yeah, I mean, like, I feel like Fresh Meat 2 is, like, because obviously the point of Fresh Meat was that they lost, the ability to bring people from Road Rules in particular, and then, like, with Real World obviously not, being enough to, like, be the sole show that they're getting people from, they decided to do Fresh Meat to bring in, new people. But it's like, it's weird how, like, Fresh Meat 2, like, didn't seem to click on as much.
paintings mean a lot to the Banuk.
Okay, you got Teresa. You got yeah, I think the big ones. You got Laurel, Teresa, Cara Maria, but like almost everyone else, like don't return nearly as much. You got Carly, who never returns. Pete never returns, which is surprising to me. Like Nor never returns. Luke only has one season in Cutthroat. Mandy only returns up until Battle of the Axes, right? Then never comes back out there. Mandy was only 21.
Does it seem like we have time?
I would have thought Mandy was like 25 or something. Whatever. Sydney never comes back. Sandy never comes back. Brandon. I love Brandon Nelson, by the way. I think he's one of my favorite challenge competitors. By the way, I also loved watching through Cutthroat, like just how much TJ seems to just love Brandon across that season. And so from what I understand, like what happened is that I think they knew each other outside the game. What I've heard is that like I think it was that Brandon worked at like a restaurant that TJ like frequently went to or something. So like they knew each other outside the show, but like so it is funny to see how much TJ just loves Brandon across Cutthroat, and then even in Rivals when like he goes home in Rivals.
What can I do for you, Bergrand?
He like still props up Brandon. He says, I don't know what happens. Like it just doesn't work out sometimes. Like he's like really like trying to prop up Brandon there too. But yeah, you got Vinny. Jeff, who's like probably one of the most forgettable people in history of the challenge. So again, you got two big names in Laura and Cara. You got Teresa, who's like really, I really like Teresa, and then you got Brandon, who's like kind of on a similar, probably lesser tier considering he hasn't been back since Free Agents, but definitely not the high caliber cast that you would think it would be. And to be fair, I mean the Fresh Meat 1, like no one from Fresh Meat 1 still competes, right? I mean, like I guess Big Easy. Like in terms of the Fresh Meat, but like still, I obviously you got Kenny, you got Evan, like two of the biggest names. Evelyn, I mean, three massive names from that point until Rivals, which is a good 10 season stretch. And Casey was a big character at the time. Diem, Big Easy, I guess. Ryan, so yeah, there's definitely. I feel like there's definitely like bigger names from there. There's also like Aviv, Shonda, Lynette, like a whole bunch of like people that I've forgotten about. Johnny, I forgot Johnny, Jesse, but still. Yeah, now it's Fresh Meat every season, but it's like also like.
What do you mean they couldn't harvest?
Not Fresh Meat because like they're also from other shows, which is like the weird thing.
The hunters take down the machines. The shamans
I know people like some people consider like War of the Worlds a Fresh Meat season,
just two
which like
sniping at each other.
I don't know.
That big fella.
I don't know if I would like go that far.
So if the Banuk
Like I know it's obviously like vets and rookies being paired together,
these three.
but I don't know.
You weren't telling, but hammer to steel.
Luke deserved a better partner than Evelyn. I mean, like, I don't know. Like Evelyn, like,
are you worried about their well-being?
supposedly, again, like her decision to not do the puzzle, like technically cost them, but like supposedly Luke just kind of sucks also. So it's like, I feel like it's on both ends. Like obviously the way that Evelyn treats Luke at the end is not great. Like again, when it's at the point where like TJ is even like calling her out for her being like a spoiled brat and everything, and like. Yeah, and like that's like Evelyn in general just does not.
Not sure.
Like she very much comes off as immature across all of her seasons.
So they're leaving Banuk territory.
Sensible behavior.
But like I do get a sense that Luke just was not performing well across a lot of the season. It was like doing a lot of like dumb mistakes that would harm Evelyn's game.
Of course. Fires of the Forge, forgive me. I actually like these idiots. The molten steel of youth.
Are the Oscar noms out yet? No, right? They're not out for
manage to find
until after Golden Globes, right?
Remind them of the deal we made.
But
a scorcher claw, a loop of sinew from a stalker, and a snap morphine. If they bring me those parts,
Yeah, I have
they're
heard
dead
of
to me.
Licorice
And then
Pizza.
some. Just
And
make
that's the
sure
Paul
they
Thomas
don't
Anderson
bust
movie,
them up
right?
too badly.
I'll consider it.
Last I saw them, they
Which,
were heading
yeah,
northeast.
would be interested in watching
Good
it. Like, it's
machine hunting
a,
up
what,
that
coming of
way.
age movie, right?
If you decide they're worth the
It feels
trouble,
like a definitely a movie that I would be, like, really hyped for back in the day.
Bandits in the corner. Let's see who survives longer.
But don't know when I'll get around to watching it now. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about the challenge in general, is that, like, a lot of these people are so young. And that's something I didn't realize until this, like, rewatch now. It's just how young all these people are. Like, it's actually kind of insane that, like, Dunbar, like, something I found funny about Dunbar is that, like,
Yes.
Dunbar's, like,
A sudden rain
27
or melt to
in
explain
Cutthroat,
it.
right? Like, I think his 27th birthday is in
Lorelei.
Cutthroat.
The drummer peeked in. Or at least I was.
Which, like,
Till it
I don't know, like, for some reason I always thought Dunbar was, like, a lot older. Like, I always thought Dunbar was, like, in his 30s.
A chamber, a basin, and a musical instrument all at once. My life, my calling.
Yeah, the
I'd
Razzies
explain
haven't
it
been
by playing
announced
for
yet.
you
The noms there.
Could. But its pipes are deep under the water now.
Dear Evan Hansen. Did that turn out to be a good movie?
Din is a place and a musical instrument.
Obviously, I've never
Yes.
watched the musical.
Pipes that carry a perfect tone beneath a sonorous basin. A wondrous edifice the old ones used to carry music far.
I mean, is that the best movie to be
During the
promoted?
war,
Like, if it did
my
get
father
good
played
reviews, I mean,
pipes to remind
would it
me
have been the
of
best
the
movie to be
hard
promoted from Big Brother
I'm the
Survivor?
drummer now.
Nah, I got
battles are
30% Rotten
few and far
Tomatoes, so yeah, it doesn't look like it did
Mostly
too
I
great.
play for the joy of it. Or to remember my family.
Well, I mean, yeah, according to
Of
BB23
course,
cast.
the water's
And what is the best movie to be promoted by, like, to, like, have a,
Or remembering.
like, a reward on Survivor Big Brother? Like, I know American Pie 2, right? Was BB2? Which, yeah, I mean, like, I guess. Like, it's not that great, but it's, like, it's also, like, not bad, I guess. And Baywatch was, like, what? Like, actually, did I watch Baywatch? Maybe I didn't watch Baywatch. I don't remember anymore, actually. Did I watch the... If I did watch it, then I didn't like it that much. But I don't remember if I watched it. Yeah, it has a 17% Rotten Tomatoes. I'm going to my IMDb right now and see if I watched it. Because I genuinely don't remember. See, I rate every movie that I've watched on IMDb. No, I didn't. Okay. I thought I watched it. I guess I didn't. But either way. Talladega Nights. I forgot about that. Yeah, that was on.
So the waters
I know
came
Runaway
One day
Jury
it
was on
dry.
at one point. Which,
The
like, that's a
next
fine
day, the river
movie.
had risen
Like, it's not,
and the
like,
entire basin
great.
was flooded.
But it's not bad. So, I mean, that's probably good enough to be
No
towards
rain,
the top.
Not even any clouds, and yet the river rose higher than I'd
I think
ever
Tom
seen.
Green's appearance... Like, is he
And there it
talking
rains.
about Celebrity Big Brother?
A flood without rain.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Tom Green makes some sort of cameo
Where's
appearance.
this
I doubt
place?
he's going to be on the cast,
I'll have a
though.
look if I'm in the area.
Just northwest of here.
Oh, Baywatch is
Look all
BB
your way.
Can. Oh, yeah, the
Good
veto
it'll do.
competition, right?
The floodwaters aren't going anywhere. How does one ask a river to
Yeah, because that's the veto that Kevin used to put up Dylan, right?
Stone of the Din was dry. The next, the flood came.
Fuck, the Frozen Wilds might take longer than I thought it was. Like, considering we've only done the first mission, and we're already, like, 2 hours into stream.
When the old ones were fresh in their graves and our numbers were so small. You led us to the frozen waste.
Oh, Evil Dead. I forgot about that. So I guess that's a alright movie. It got really good. I forgot. It got good reviews, right? It was directed by someone notable, right?
Some like to
So it
pretend
was Evil Dead 2013.
Don't listen.
Oh, Freddy Alvarez.
If you contain it.
Not Freddy. It's Freddy. Whatever. You get the boy. Yeah. Don't Breathe. That's what he directed. I true it. When will I watch BB Can? Or not BB Can, Amazing Race Canada? Probably not for a while. In terms of, like, real time. But, like, potentially by the end of the year, we'll see. But, But like again, like right now doing the challenge stuff. Once I get caught up on the challenge, then I'll make a decision on what to watch next. Yeah, Amazing Race Canada would be up there though, in terms of what to watch. I don't think I'll ever cover Amazing Race Canada though. I think I'll do like a season ranking. And like, I don't know, like, would I do a review? I don't know, like, I don't want to cover it, if I'm being honest. Like, I really don't. Like, it's just, like, more time that I just don't fucking have. It's like, I don't plan on doing a review of it. Like, a review of, like, new seasons and that sort of thing, but I would like to do a season, or season ranking, though. Climb up? Okay. Whatever.
What am I doing?
Yeah, I thought it was earlier in stream that, like, I don't know, I'm kind of excited for Blood Reservoir, but, like, not. Like, I'm excited for more Survivor, but I'm not excited for, like, that much Survivor, and also I don't feel, like, I'm not excited by the Blood vs. Water theme, especially from an Australian Survivor standpoint, where, like, I don't have confidence in them to put together a good cast.
That outlook sounds a little depressing for a painter.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how Sandra does. I think that's the main thing for me.
Song's Edge needs new
What is
stories.
Cosmic Sin?
I scrubbed its past off this rock to start anew, but a new start needs new colors. Fresh pigments, like none have seen.
I've never heard of this
Araya
movie.
said you could help me get the Werax attention.
3% Rotten Tomatoes. That's pretty incredible.
But I've drunk paint to survive in a blizzard, so I'm one to talk. I'll get you noticed. If you bring me the pigments I need to complete
Yeah, I've
my work.
never heard of this movie in my entire life. But yeah, I've heard of Don't Look Up. Like, that's getting nominated, right? Or, like, it got nominated for a Golden Globe, at least, I saw. And, like, it's on Netflix, right? Yeah. But I haven't actually... So, yeah, I got mixed reviews, 55%. 2 low-level astronomers must go on a giant media tour to warn mankind of an approaching comet. Oh, it's Adam McKay. Okay. Oh, I'll be interested in watching it, especially since it's on Netflix. But... Oh, wow. It's a pretty stacked cast. Yeah, again, I'll be interested in watching it. Bruce Willis is terrible in Cosmic Sin. I mean, like, isn't that, like, every Bruce Willis movie recently? Like, Bruce Willis doesn't give a shit anymore, right? Like, that's the thing with Bruce Willis, is that he just, like, is just there for the paycheck at this point. Like, what has he done recently that has been good? Like, has there been anything? Let's see. Oh my god, he's done so much shit recently. I didn't realize he was in so many movies recently. I've never heard of, like, anything he did in 2021. Like, why? Why is he doing so... Like, he's doing a lot of direct-to-video movies. Like, why? Like, is he really that hurting for money? Like, why is he doing all this shit? Again, Glass was not great. Death Wish remake was not great. Rock the Casbah. I forgot about that. But yeah, that was... Sin City, Red 2, G.I. Joe, A Good Day to Die Hard. It's really been since Looper. Yeah, I think Looper is, like, really, like, the last, like, good movie he did. Moonrise Kingdom's also really good. Yeah, like, Red's fine to me. I didn't dislike Lay the Favorite. And then... Yeah, I mean, like, it's a lot of, like, mediocre stuff. Live Free or Die Hard's fine. Lucky Number 11 is always the movie that I've liked, even though it's the most convoluted fucking movie in the world. Sin City is good. But again, like, at that point, we're going back 17 years. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think Bruce Willis has done that much good. And Glass is, like, a movie that I was, like, pretty anticipated. For because, like, I mean, I have a lot of respect for what M. Night Shyamalan was trying to do there. Yeah, I would love to do an M. Night Shyamalan film ranking. But like, again, I just don't think it just didn't end up being as good as I wanted it to be. Oh, I want to watch Old. I forgot that came out. Anyway, was my top 3 favorite movies? I don't know anymore. Because like I feel like if I'm like it used to be like my number 1 movie used to be Memento, but I don't know if that holds.
Up there, the markings are eternal. They paint over the same lines.
Like Scott Pilgrim vs. the World is always a movie that I've adored. But like I don't know like if it's like a top movie of all time. Like it's weird when it's like when it comes to like top movies or top games or whatever. Like I have this like conflict of like picking what I like personally enjoy or like what I actually think is good. Where it's like, again, if we're going like just purely on like my personal enjoyment of it, Scott Pilgrim's probably a top 3 movie. But like I don't think Scott Pilgrim's like one of the top 3 best made movies or whatever. But I didn't mean to do that.
Raya said you two were friends. I paint about what I feel now, not the way things used
I have
to
not watched Minari. I
understood.
did want to,
Most Banu
but
did.
have not
I
gotten
would have been
around
exiled
to
if
it.
she hadn't had Aratak take me into their Werak.
But yeah, again, I hear it's good. Stephen Yeun got nominated, right, for Oscar? So that's something. But yeah, haven't watched it. Because like also it's like if it's like a movie that like I can rewatch over and over again, like it'd probably be like movies like Scott Pilgrim, Avengers: Infinity War. Probably something like Star Trek 2019 or 2019. Star Trek 2009.
That's not the right question, but I'll answer anyway.
Yeah, like I feel like those are like the movies that would like stick out to me. It's like those are like movies that I can watch over and over again and like never get bored of. But like I don't know if they would be like my top movies of all time.
You could say inspiration or prophecy. And sometimes even men listen.
Where like I feel like with movies, it's kind of probably like a bigger discrepancy in that than like with video games and stuff. Of like the difference between things that I can like play over or like with movies obviously watch over and over again, and like movies that I think are genuinely well made. I can open my I have a list, my last list of top movies of all time from 2019 was the last one I made. Yeah, like what I have at number 1. Yeah, Memento. I had Infinity War at number 2. Mind you, this is like right after it came out, but still. Whiplash, Edge of Tomorrow. I had Edge of Tomorrow that high. I love Edge of Tomorrow, but I forgot I had it that high. Inception, Fight Club, Nightcrawler, Star Trek 2009, The Terminator, the original. Time Crimes. I forgot I had Time Crimes in my top 10. 50-50. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. Anomalisa. Fargo. American Psycho. Birdman. Captain America Civil War. X-Men Days of Future Past. Oh yeah, this is before Endgame, isn't it? Yeah. The Matrix. Star Wars Episode 5. Star Wars Episode 7, Fast Times at Ridgemont High, Looper, Prisoners, Shutter Island, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, Ex Machina, Gattaca. I forgot I bumped Scott Pilgrim that low. Yeah, the previous year I had it at number 3. And I had it at number 2 the previous years before that, so I don't know. Like I think if I were to redo it, Scott Pilgrim would move back up. Because I think this is where like I try to at least like create more of a compromise between movies that I like enjoy watching and like movies that I like think are genuinely good. While like I think if I were to redo the list now, I wouldn't care as much and I would just go with like movies that I enjoy watching. Yeah, I've watched Boyhood. I really like Boyhood. It's somewhere on this list. Let's look it up. It is number 187 on this list. Because again, this list is 500 movies long. I took the time to rank my top 500 fucking movies. Gattaca is number 28. Place Beyond the Pines. I forgot that was a movie. It's 35. The Crow. I always loved The Crow. American Beauties. I forgot Disaster Artist. This is in my top 100. I forgot about that. Synecdoche, New York. Wolf Children. I forgot about that. Yeah, there's just like movies I kind of forgot existed. Like looking at this list now. "10 Cloverfield Lane" is way too high on this. I mean, like, I like the movie, but like, it's in my top 100. Like, I feel like that's not where I would have it nowadays. It is in my top 100. Snowpiercer. John Wick's there. Y Tu Mama Tambien is number 99. Everyone's favorite movie. So that's something. Yeah, Ex Machina winning visual effects is weird, but like I love Ex Machina, so I'm not opposed to it winning like a random Oscar like that. What's a movie you recommend if you like Gone Girl? I'm probably like, I don't know, like 7. Like, I mean, because what? Gone Girl was Fincher, right? So, like, probably just other Fincher movies. Yeah, David Fincher. So, yeah, I mean, like, probably, like, 7. Which is another, like, mystery sort of film. Pretty different, but still really strong. Zodiac. It's probably another good one. Actually, I could genuinely do a ranking of David Fincher movies. The only one I need to watch is Mank, and like that's on Netflix. So, like I've watched all of his other movies, so it'd be pretty easy to do. I mean, like I'll probably have to rewatch them, but still.
At the gates of the temple, she was met by the machines from her dream.
Yeah, Prisoners. I love Prisoners as well. Actually, where is Prisoners on here? I used to have Prisoners like really, really high. Is it not like on the top? Like when I last did the list? Oh no, I passed. Okay, it was number 24, so it is still high. The only good movie in your top 10 are Misery and Spider-Verse. I mean, like, yeah, there's a lot of movies that, like, I don't think are, like, good movies, but, like, I just, like, enjoy watching them for whatever. Like, I Love You Man is, like, in my top 100, even though I don't think it's a good movie. Zombieland, kind of same thing. Actually, I guess I don't have as many in my top. Like, Ted. It's like towards the top here. Talladega Nights. Rush Hour 2. Like, Rush Hour 2 and National Treasure, I think are, like, two of the movies I have, like, the most nostalgia for. And, like, both those movies I would not consider, like, great movies. Like, did I not even do that thing, like, that I need to do from talking to her?
When she arrived, the forces of the ravenous tribe had surrounded the king.
Yeah, like, I loved both Rush Hour 2 and National Treasure. So, like, if I were to redo the list now, like, those would be up there, probably. Even though I don't think they're great movies in the grand scheme of things. Adventureland is a movie I loved when I was younger. That, yeah, another one. Probably not the greatest movie ever made or anything. Austin Powers, the Austin Powers series. Again, another one. I mean, Place Beyond Pines is a great movie. Like, it's a genuinely great movie. It is one of these, though, that, like, I can't see myself rewatching too much. Like, I think it's, kind of one of these where I talk about, like, where I think it's a well-made movie, but, like, not one that, like, it's one that would probably drop significantly if I were to redo the list now, because I don't think it would, hold up for me, in terms of rewatchability and that sort of stuff. But it is a great movie, though.
What's to fear? A drop from this height.
I have not seen Hillbilly Elegy? I don't know what that even is. Night in Museums, Your National Treasure. Yeah, I never, like, I don't know. I've watched, like, I think the first 2 of them, but again, never really had much attachment to it. Matilda is another one for me. Yeah, I have a lot of nostalgia for Matilda.
I'll see you again. If you do find any pigments out there, don't put them on
But,
your tongue.
I don't know. Goonies and Stand By Me, I never got into. To be honest, I always got the 2 confused. Like, like, it wasn't until probably I was, like, when I got into film, like, when I was, like, 18, 19, that, like, I actually realized that they were 2 different movies. Where, like, I think it was that, like, I never watched the Goonies, but I thought I did because I thought Stand By Me was the Goonies. Or something like that. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, it doesn't seem to do anything. I'll make a list of your favorite animated films from every year. How far back are you gonna go? I feel like that'd be kind of insane to do. Okay, well that's something. For like really. Well, I think if you've watched every Disney movie, I guess you would have a movie for a lot of older years. What am I doing right now? Like, I genuinely just don't know what I'm supposed to even be doing. Wait. The game forces... Wait, how do I not remember this? The DLC forces you to do this? To do, like, the tall neck and everything? Like, so it's like, it essentially forces you to do side content? How do I not remember that? That's kind of shit. Ever heard of Armin White? I don't think so. He's a controversial figure in film criticism. Gave negative reviews to widely acclaimed films like The Dark Knight, There Will Be Blood, Up, Toy Story 3, and Get Out. On the other hand, he has championed critically disliked movies like G.I. Joe, Rise of Cobra, Jonah Hex, Grown Ups, and I Pronounce You, Chuck and Larry. Okay. I don't agree with his opinions then? With most of I mean, like, I don't hate, like, I Pronounce You, Chuck and Larry, like, it is very problematic nowadays, but, like, I enjoyed it when I was younger.
At the gates of the temple, she was met by the
but everything, like, again, G.I. Joe, Jonah Hex, Grown Ups, all terrible. Like, I'll say, like, I never liked Up as much as most people. And I found There Will Be Blood to be pretty boring for most of it, but, yeah, I love The Dark Knight. Toy Story 3 is great, and then I love Get Out, so, yeah. Yeah, I never got into Sound of Music, either. Yeah, Ponyo. Yeah, never was one of my favorite Miyazaki. Actually, is it even Miyazaki? But anyway, Studio Ghibli films. I don't know what I want to do here. I guess we'll do Tall Neck. Yeah, I think so. I pronounced Chuck and Larry's better than Brokeback Mountain. I mean, that's definitely a take. I was pretty, like, I really liked Brokeback Mountain the last time I watched it, but it's been forever. And to be fair, that was a movie I had nostalgia for because of I was a big Anne Hathaway fan when I was a kid. Is this the right way? No, it's not. Oh, whatever. What's a favorite Disney movie from the 90s? I would think it's Aladdin, but, like, I don't have, like, the full list. Like, Aladdin and Lion King, but, like, I feel like I've watched Lion King so much that, like, I just don't, like, have much of a... I don't know, like, I feel like it definitely, like, in high school and stuff. Like, they show you Lion King, like, every single time. like there was like nothing to do, and like it just got annoying to watch Lion King over and over and over and over again for me. To where like I feel like that's kind of why I would have Aladdin higher. But I feel like those are my two. You dislike Aladdin? Okay. Yeah, like it's a movie that I watched when I was a kid. So. Excuse me, hit him. Thank you. Oh.
They're angry.
Fuck off. I missed that. I think I watched Princess Diaries like when I was younger, but I haven't watched it recently, and I don't think I even bothered like rating it on IMDb or anything, so I pretty much know. Fuck off, how did I miss that? Oh, that's something. I'll be honest, like, I'm not really enjoying playing Frozen Wilds at all. Like, here. Like, I'm not really... I'm kind of thinking, like, maybe I'll just move on without finishing it. Because, like, I really don't care enough. Because, like, this doesn't add anything to... Or it doesn't add much to the story anyway. So, I don't know. We'll see how I feel after, like, next time I stream, which will be on Wednesday. Damn. Excuse me? How'd none of those hit? There we go. What the fuck? Puss in Boots? I haven't even watched... Actually, have I watched Puss in Boots? I don't remember. Like, I loved Shrek's 1 and 2 when I was a kid, though. But I didn't watch the other ones until much later, and like did not get into them at that point. But again, love the first two. Okay. Did the Tallneck mission come up? Oh, it did. Well, I'm an idiot. Oh, you actually have to kill all of them? That's kind of shit. Whatever, playing any Survivor games online? Like, probably, like, potentially eventually, but, like, I'm not really, like, looking to do it now. Like, I did think about, like, potentially playing Sequester when all the Sequester minis and stuff weren't going on. But, I don't know. Never bothered doing it. I think Shrek 2 is one of the best sequels of all time. Yeah, I think it's really good. I don't know if I would exactly go that far, but yeah, I think it's good.
Quiet now.
I think it does exactly what it needs to do as a sequel to the first one. I've heard of Chaos Walking, but I don't remember what it is. Okay, can we... I'm so fucking gonna die here. Like, oh, fuck off. Okay, how am I supposed to climb this? Oh, it's just that? Wait, am I not supposed to... Oh, wait, I still need to kill... Oh, fuck off. Let's see, Chaos Walking... Oh, Doug Liman directed it? Oh, yeah, it's a Daisy Ridley, Tom Holland movie. Okay. Nick Jonas is in it? Why is Nick Jonas in it? It's disappointing that he still never made a sequel to Edge of Tomorrow, which I know they're working on it, but like, get your act straight. It's like, what the fuck's taking you so long? Yeah, I adored the original Edge of Tomorrow. Yeah, for me, 2014 is probably my favorite year in film. And just like that coincided with when I like really got into film.
The last of the scavengers. Should scan the Tolmec. See how deep the damage goes.
But like, I mean, there's so many of my like favorite movies came out in 2014. You got Edge of Tomorrow, you got Birdman, you got Whiplash. I really like Boyhood. Didn't Days of Future Past come out 2014? Let's see, 2014 in film. Interstellar, I guess. Kingsman. John Wick came out 2014. The Guest, I forgot that was a movie. Maze Runner, I guess. I always really liked Maze Runner. The first one, at least. Grand Budapest Hotel. Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. Predestination. I forgot what Predestination. I forgot Let's Be Cops was a movie. Days of Future Past might have been 2013. When was Days of Future Past? Well, it was 2014. How come that didn't show up on the list? Either way, yeah, I feel like if I were to do a ranking of the years in film, I feel like Days of Future Past would probably, or fuck, I feel like 2014 would probably be number one.
If I could bring them back, maybe I could even reactivate it. Get at what's inside its head.
Okay. Yeah, I'd be interested in rewatching Days of Future Past, because like Days of Future Past for me is my favorite movie, but like also like I haven't like actually ever took the time to like actually analyze the movie and actually like think about it properly. Rank all the Razzie winners. Actually, let's look this up real quick. How many of the Razzie winners have I won? I'm sure I've watched a few. I don't know if I've watched, like, I doubt I've watched every Razzie winner. But, like, let's see. Where's the worst picture? There we go. Absolute Proof. What is that? 2020. Oh, a documentary about Trump. Okay, whatever. Well, yeah, you got Cats. I haven't watched. Holmes and Watson, haven't watched. Did I watch Emoji Movie? I don't remember anymore. I probably haven't, but like I feel like I have. Hillary's America, I haven't watched. Fantastic Four and 50 Shades of Grey tied. Yeah, those are both. And 50 Shades of Grey, I've never actually like fully properly watched. But I've watched parts of, and the Fantastic Four's not good. Saving Christmas, I forgot what I did watch that. That's pretty bad. Movie 43 is really bad. Twilight's like Breaking Dawn Part 2. Never, I don't think I've watched. But again, it could be one of these that like I just forgot that I watched. Jack and Jill's really bad. Last Airbender's really bad. Revenge of the Fallen's bad. It's probably number one of the movies so far, but it's bad. Love Guru, I mean, it's bad, but actually that's probably number one of the ones so far. I Know Who Killed Me. I don't have no memory of this movie. Oh, Lindsay Lohan. Okay, yeah, I do remember now. But I don't think I've watched it, though. Basic Instinct 2, I don't think I've watched. Dirty Love? I've never heard of this movie. Okay. Catwoman's bad. Geely's bad, but I feel like it gets like, I don't know, it's not like the worst movie ever made or anything to me, but yeah, it is bad. Swept Away. I have no memory of this movie. Freddy Got Fingered is really bad. Battlefield Earth. It might be one of the worst movies I've ever watched. It's the most boring piece of shit I've ever watched in my entire life. Anyway, Freddy Got Fingered. You don't know Freddy Got Fingered? It's everyone's favorite. It's the best movie made by everyone's favorite BB celebrity player. Yeah, it's what Tom Green was known for.
That seems attacked.
It's a terrible movie. It is funny though that Tom Green, Tom Green really is like known for being like a terrible comedian. Yet he somehow like was actually popular at the time, and now was on Celebrity Big Brother. Oh fuck off! I actually missed that shot. Whatever. I watched Freddy Got Fingered probably 5 years ago, 5 or 6 years ago. It is really bad. Like it really is like the dumbest piece of shit I've ever watched. I feel like I don't remember why, but I just remember like when watching it, I'm thinking like, what the fuck am I watching? Like, what is this movie? It's so funny, like, he used to be married to, Drew Barrymore, right? Scarface nominated for a Razzie. I feel like Scarface wasn't, like, well received at the time, right? For worst director. It's kind of funny. Oh my fucking god, can it like not do that? Okay, well that's... Can I like stop? It feels like the difficulty spike coming into Frozen Wilds is pretty large. Oh, fuck off. Oh, I'm just gonna let myself die, I really don't care. Probably the least worst movie on the list? Yeah, like, I think it probably would be like Transformers or Love Guru, I guess. I love how, like, I put, actually, why did I even type L? Anyway, I love how, like, I typed L on my, on Chrome, and the first thing that comes up is lifeafterthoughts.com. Because, if you don't know, that's the website of Aya, I think is her name, from the Challenge Cutthroat. And, like, I looked her up the other day, and, like, that's, I guess, what she has a blog called Life After Thoughts. Like, that's actually what came up. Which is from typing L in Chrome, so that's something. What was I looking at? Razzies, right? Razzie winners. Actually, I want to see someone else's rank. Let's look up someone's ranking. Here, ranking every worst picture winner. Wait, but they didn't even rank it. Whatever. I mean, like, are these, like, rankings of I guess that's the tough thing. It's like, are these rankings of like what's the worst or what's the best? I haven't watched a lot of them though. I haven't watched a lot of the old ones. I mean, I've watched Rambo: First Blood Part 2. I mean, like that's not that bad. Howard the Duck won Razzie. I feel like that'll probably be my number one. I've always I have nostalgia for Howard the Duck because I watched it when I was a kid. Final Frontier won the Razzie. That's funny. Star Trek 5. Star Trek 5 is so fucking bad though. It's hilarious. Like it's so weird because like it was a movie directed by William Shatner, and like written by William Shatner, right? And it's like the entire story is about like trying to find God. And like I believe like the plot was like a scrapped idea from like the original motion picture, like of what the first movie was gonna be. But, like, they decided to fucking make it, like, years later, but with Shatner writing the script for it and directing the movie. It's like, yeah, that was, like, just doomed for disaster there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, Howard the Duck's a guilty pleasure to me. I haven't watched it in forever, but I think I own it, right? Yeah, I own it on DVD, so I mean, that's something. I'm sure it's on Blu-ray, but I don't own the Blu-ray. I don't own the Blu-ray of Memento. I really should. Yeah, it's so weird, like, when I look at my Blu-ray collection, because I really just have no memory of what I own and what I don't. Like, essentially, I have 3 shelves three shelves with, like, double stack dedicated to my Blu-ray collection, and then what empty room there is there, like, I still have, like, the remainder of, like, the DVDs that I care about. And it's always so weird when I look at these shelves, because, like, I just don't remember what I have. And, dude, it's kind of sad that, like, again, despite, like, all these shelves with my games and stuff being right in front of me, like right in front of my bed, I just don't remember a lot of what I own at this point, just because I never pay attention to it. Yeah, Baby Geniuses too. Like I know that's supposed to be a really bad movie, but I don't think I ever watched it. Wild Wild West won the Razzie. Like Wild Wild West is bad, but I guess it is pretty bad though. And Battlefield Earth, though, is, like, really abysmal. Like, it's not even, like, so bad that it's good. Like, maybe there's, like, a scene, like, here and there, but, like, it's just a genuinely, like, really boring fucking movie. Actually, how did Ballistic not win a Razzie? Ballistic had to be did Ballistic never get nominated? What? Ballistic X vs. Sever never got nominated? Like, that's another, like, all-time terrible movie to me. Yeah, how'd that not get... Yeah, it has a 0% Rotten Tomatoes score. How'd that not get nominated? What was it, 2002? What got nominated 2002? What, Swept Away won for that year? Adventures of Pluto Nash, that's a pretty bad one, too. Crossroads, never even heard of it. Pinocchio, I had no memory they made a Pinocchio movie in 2002. And then Attack of the Clones. But yeah, how did Ballistics not get nominated? Like, that's such a terrible movie. What's funny is that, like, it led to at least, I forgot how the other one is, but at least it led to a pretty solid GBA game. But again, like, really bad movie though. Like, it's one of the few times where, like, the game is better than the movie. David Manning. Wait, so this was like a pseudonym for... Okay. That's just kind of weird. Yeah, thank God they propped up The Animal. By the way, that's another one. Like, I feel like The Animal's another one, like, my least favorite movies I've ever watched. Which, if you don't know, the main love interest in the movie is Colleen Haskell. Yeah, I can't wait for me to do the fucking Animal retrospective when I get around to doing those reviews on Survivor-related movies. I'll be honest, like, I'm really not enjoying my time playing Frozen Wilds here. I think I might like just call it, like in terms of like trying to finish it. I don't know. Like I just don't really feel that incentivized to try to finish Frozen Wilds. Like I've never loved the Frozen Wilds as DLC. So I don't know. I think maybe we'll just do some side content elsewhere, and I think we might call it for this Horizon playthrough. Just because I'm not really enjoying playing this anymore, but whatever. I think Rob Schneider's one of the worst actors. I mean, like, has he done a good movie? Like he had, like Bruce, Deuce. Wait, what? Deuce Gigolo? Wait, what's the movie called? I don't remember anymore. Wait, those are really bad. Let's see. Deuce Bigalow, that's what it is. Yeah, that's really bad. Hot Chick, Grown Ups. Yeah, I mean, like he was in Home Alone 2. That's something. He was in Judge Dredd. This is the Stallone one, right? Yeah. Okay, I didn't realize he was in that. Big Daddy, I forgot. I mean, yeah, I think he's probably up there. Like, because he's like essentially Adam Sandler. If Adam Sandler didn't have like a couple redeeming factors to him, or like at least Adam Sandler has like again like some okay comedies earlier on, like Billy Madison and Happy Gilmore, which again I've never been like a massive fan of, but like at least they're like competent films. Then you like have like Punch Drunk Love. You have like what was the recent one? Uncut Gems. Yeah, like 50 First Dates I liked when I was a kid. So it's like, I mean, you have like redeeming factors. Reign Over Me is solid. What was the other one? Funny People, right? I don't know. Yeah, Funny People. Like you have redeeming factors with Adam Sandler. Like you have nothing with Rob Schneider. Ranking every Jonathan Penner film. I mean, like, how many movies has he done? Like, I know he did Bye Bye Man, which is bad. He's only written 3 movies, and like one of them was a television film. But yeah, I feel like that's the type of thing I would do, though, if I ever did this series that I want to do at some point of talking about Survivor-related movies. Spanglish. I don't remember Spanglish that well. Like, I remember watching it, and like I'm pretty sure it is one of his better movies, but like I just don't remember it as well. Yeah, rest in peace, Stacy Tidal. How many movies did she do? She had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Last Supper is the one that she got nominated for, right? Or she won something, right? Didn't she win an Oscar for something? Am I like misremembering that? Oh, for short film. Okay. Either way. Yeah, ranking every Mike White project. What has Mike White done? Like, obviously School of Rock, but even then, like, he wasn't director, right? He was just writer, and like he was in it, obviously. But he's only directed Year of the Dog and Brad's Status, which both of them I don't think I've watched. But in terms of written, I've watched Orange Country. I actually really, or Orange County. I always liked the Orange County, actually. The Good Girl? Which one's The Good Girl? I feel like I've watched it, but I don't remember it. in School of Rock. I like Nacho Libre, or at least I did when I was a kid. I haven't watched it since. He was a producer on the D Train Emoji Movie. He wrote Pitch Perfect 3? Like, why? Whatever. Yeah, I want to watch The White Lotus, though. I know, again, it's supposed to be really good. Just haven't gotten around to it. Actually, it's on HBO. I didn't even realize it was on HBO. But again, I would like to watch it. I know nothing about it either. Like, no clue what it's even about. But would be interesting to watch it. I forgot. Alec Marlino is actually listed as a recurring character. Is he really? That's kind of funny. I keep on forgetting Alexandra Daddario is as old as she is. Or I keep on thinking of her as someone that's my age, but she's actually 10 years older than me. That's kind of insane to me. But anyway. Alright, what else did I talk about? I should probably go back to chat. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about White Lotus just in general, but I just haven't gotten around to it. It's a satirical comedy drama concerning the lives and guests of a tropical resort. Okay. Yeah, really strong cast though. So yeah, would be interesting to get around to watching it. Rank all the Jeff Probst books. Yeah. Oh, by the way, do retrospectives of the Jeff Probst movies. That'll be funny because he did direct a few movies, right? Yeah, what did he direct? I know Finder's Fee is one of them, right? Yeah, and Kiss Me. Yeah, so obviously got to do retrospectives of those. He even wrote Finder's Fee. Actually, Ryan Reynolds is in the movie. That's young Ryan Reynolds. Matthew Lillard is in it. James Earl Jones is in it. Has a 60% Rotten Tomatoes score, so it's not terrible. What's Kiss Me have? Kiss Me has... doesn't look like it has anything. Let's see. Does it not have a Rotten Tomatoes score? Huh. Yeah, it doesn't. Interesting. Whatever. Yeah, I know, who's the other girl? I know, Emily Osment. Who's Sarah Bolger? Yeah, I know of things she was in, but I don't think I've watched much of what she's actually been in. But again, it is funny though how Jeff Probst has directed a couple movies. How many movies has Jonathan LaPaglia been in? Because his brother is the more known actor, right? But I don't think I've watched anything that he's actually been in. He was in Ford versus Ferrari. I haven't watched it, but it's funny that he's in that. Yeah, I haven't watched a single thing that he's been in terms of a movie. Even show. I haven't watched any of the shows he's been in either. So yeah. Who's his brother again? Again, his brother is an actual notable actor, right? Won a Golden Globe for Without a Trace. It's in Frasier. Yeah, so he's more notable. Holy shit, he's done a lot of stuff, though. I haven't heard anything about Knives Out 2. I enjoyed the first one, but it's not like an all-time favorite movie for me. But Ed Norton's in it. Dave Bautista. Like, it just seems like such like Ethan Hawke. I used to love Ethan Hawke as an actor. Like, what's he done recently, though? But again, like, some of my all-time favorite movies have Ethan Hawke in it. Yeah, like, I love the Gattaca. I love the Before trilogy. I like Waking Life. Tape, I enjoyed. Predestination, I enjoyed. The Purge has always been a guilty pleasure of mine. I forgot Valerian was even a movie until now. The CEO, 2016 Nigerian movie. Oh, wait, who's on this? Wait, who are these people? It's like, I don't recognize anyone just from the name here, at least. Let's see. This guy's from Heroes. I forgot Smilf was a TV show. Some from Sense8. Is Nico in it? I didn't see Nico's name. Yeah, where's Nico's name? Oh, he's like listed in the Wait, why is he listed in the reception, but he's not listed in the actual cast section? Whatever. Yeah, it's something. Why was he hosted Miss South Africa 2021? Like, why was he the host of that? Yeah, who won Miss South Africa? Because obviously this is something that's very important to me. I'll definitely... Oh, it's someone that's younger to me, so that's cool. Anyway, it's so depressing when you're like still like technically young, but still like older than like a lot of people that are like getting like that are like starting like to like gain in popularity and everything. So like you see this like person who's like becoming like rich and famous, and they're like younger than you. It's like, it's kind of a depressing feeling. Whatever. So what am I doing? Again, like I don't really feel that incentivized to really do much here. Should I do the Corrupted Zone? No. Thoughts on Kate Upton? In terms of what? Is that really how you spell her name? I didn't realize that's how you spell her name. Okay. Oh, wait, this is the Kate Upton that was on... Okay, this is the one that was on Amazing Race. Okay. I was thinking the other Kate Upton. That's what... Yeah, okay. This is the one that was on Amazing Race. I mean, like, I thought that, like in the... What was her... Yeah, Brent. I thought they were like fun-ish TV. Weren't they a bit train wrecky though? I don't actually remember too well. But like, yeah, like they brought a lot of drama, right? Because like they had that rivalry with the lesbian couple. I don't remember, Carol and Brandy. Yeah. I feel like they were like a fucking Amazing Race 16 is one of the most fucking forgettable seasons. Like outside of Jeff and Jordan, and then I guess Jet and Cord, like very little memory of that season. I guess like Louis and Michael were like notable characters, I guess. I don't know, like what a forgettable season of the show. Like Dana and Adrian were the first boots. I have no clue who these people are. Who are Dana and Adrian? I'm trying to look them up right now. I have no memory of these people. Oh, wait, didn't they get stuck on like the zip line or something? Is that the ones I'm remembering? I don't know. Again, like I just don't remember. Again, there's a pretty big stretch of Amazing Race that I just have very little memory of at this point. And like that's part, like season 16 is part of it. Like season 12 is when I don't remember that well. Season 13, outside of like Nick and Star, and then what was the name of Dallas? What was the mom's name? Tony and Dallas, like their elimination, and then Andrew and Dan being like the train wrecks that they were. But like outside that, barely remember the season. Yeah, like I feel like season 17, I don't remember that well outside of like Brooke and Claire and Nat and Kat. Yeah, like very little memory of who Jill and Thomas are. I guess Nikki and Vicky I actually kind of remember, but no memory of Brad or Chad and Stephanie. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of like Amazing Race seasons that like I just don't like. A lot of Amazing Race teams, really in general, that I just don't remember who the fuck they are. Especially like earlier boots. Like I feel like if you were to show me some random teams from like that were like the first like 3 or 4 boots of most Amazing Race seasons, I feel like I would just not remember the majority of them. I mean, that's the thing, like, I don't remember Amazing Race. Like, I remember all of Survivor, Big Brother, I guess now The Challenge, to a degree. Again, like, Survivor and Big Brother, I remember pretty well. Like, Survivor US, I would say I have, like, full knowledge of Survivor US. Big Brother US as well, obviously, like, there's holes in terms of live feed knowledge. But, like, I would say, like, in general, I would say I have, like, full knowledge of those shows. I would say I have full knowledge of BB Can, Australian Survivor. Really, Survivor, like, international Survivor all around. Though, to be fair, like, I think, like, earlier SA seasons probably not as fresh with, like, SA, like, 2. Like, SA 1, SA 2, probably, like, the first half of SA 3. And probably like the first half of SA4, probably not like the super, like not as well as I probably should at this point, but like, still, I mean, like I would still say like I'm one of the more knowledgeable people on like those sort of seasons. And BB Can, I'm good with, but yeah, like when it comes to Amazing Race, it's just a lot of it just like fades from my mind. And the I'll be interested in seeing how the challenge does after my rewatch. Where obviously, like a lot of the challenge is very fresh to me now because I'm doing the rewatch of all these seasons for the season ranking. But I would not be surprised if that ends up fading as well. But we'll see. Oh, hey, the main squeeze. Again, probably nearing the end of stream here. Probably, we'll probably go for another like 30 minutes or so. But yeah, started to play the Frozen Wilds, really was just not enjoying it, so I just fuck it. I'm just not gonna bother doing it. So right now we're just like kind of doing side content or whatever, just wasting time.
These will keep.
Challenge season ranking should be fun. Like I'm excited to do it. I just need to finish rewatching all these seasons. Yeah, right now I'm on Rivals. So I'm over halfway, kind of. Like, I'm over halfway, like, season-wise. I don't know if I am episode... Well, I guess episode-wise I probably am, because, like, the first, like, 14 seasons had 30-minute episodes, so I guess that's probably... But, like, in terms of, like, total runtime, I don't know if I am, because, like, more recent seasons have gotten longer. But... thoughts of Kit and Vixen? I thought they were... Like, I liked them at the time. I don't know how they would age now. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. But I liked them at the time. Like, I don't remember, like, isn't there something, like, icky about them now? I don't remember. I feel like there's something, like, not great about them nowadays. But yeah, like, Circles and one of these shows, like, fades from my mind. Have very little memory of the ins and outs of, like, Circle... I mean, like, of Circle Brazil, a lot of Circle France, probably, Season 2 of US, like, I feel like, to be fair, I feel like with, like, most Circle seasons, you show me, like, one of the first few beats in a season, I have very little memory of them. You just rewatched Second Chance for the first time in years? How'd that go? Second Chance to me has always been a season that I wish I liked more than I do, because I just don't like Second... I mean, like, it's a good season, but, like, it's not, like, top tier, like, most people seem to like it. Recruits That One Survivor. I mean, I think there's, like, a decent amount, right? But yeah, Earl, you got, like, Natalie Anderson, I know. It depends on if, like, how you want to consider Parvati. Because, like, she was an Amazing Race applicant, right? But then got transferred over to, Fuck, did not mean to do that. Yeah, like, if we can run through it, like, Richard technically was an applicant, even though it was the first season, I believe. Even then, he applied naturally. But Tina applied, Ethan applied, Sepia applied. I don't know about Brian. Was Brian? I feel like Brian was a recruit, but I'm not 100%.
This should be a good spot for jumping onto the tonic.
Jenna applied. Sandra applied. Amber applied the first time. Chris applied. Tom Westman applied. Danny Boatwright applied, I think? I don't know. Ars was recruited. Yule was recruited. Earl was recruited. Todd applied. Parvati was a transfer, so I don't know. Bob was recruited. JT applied. Natalie White applied, I think. I might be wrong on that though. Fabio was recruited. Boston Rob applied the first time. Sophie applied. Kim applied. Denise applied. Cochran applied the first time. Actually, Cochran might have... I forgot, was Cochran recruited? Technically? Again, like, obviously he's a massive fan either way, but, like... I forgot, like, didn't he get, like, a... I don't remember if he was recruited or not. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, though. Tyson was recruited the first time around. Tony applied. Natalie was recruited. Mike applied. Jeremy applied the first time. Yeah, Jeremy is, like, one of these people that, like, had been applying for years. And, like, finally got on San Juan del Sur. Yeah, Michelle applied. Adam applied. Sarah Lucina applied the first time. Ben applied. Wendell applied. Again, another one of these that had been applying for years. Nick applied. Chris applied, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100%. Tommy applied, and then Erica applied. So, and really a lot of like winners I feel like have applied, actually, especially like recent winners. I feel like we're going back to like Natalie Anderson, I guess, was the last one to not. Okay, where am I going? And what am I doing again? Like, I don't know what I really even want to do. I don't know, let's just go like here, I guess. Whatever. Who do I think was winning Second Chance at the time of airing? Jeremy. Jeremy was my winner pick before the voting had happened. And like somehow ended up being right, which was funny. But I felt very good about Jeremy coming into Second Chance. Like I thought Jeremy like was one of these players that like after San Juan, and like I had Jeremy as my winner pick for San Juan del Sur as well. But I felt like coming out of San Juan del Sur, he's like a player that just had so much potential. And like he actually was able to live up to it on Second Chance. And to be fair, like he did better on Second Chance than I thought he was going to in terms of like his overall gameplay. Like even though there are holes in his game, it's like I do feel like he really learned his lesson from the first time around. Where again, like his meat shield strategy was like an evolution of like how like he fixed the issues of his original game. What do I want to do here? Let's go to this area, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I definitely recently, like, Survivor's been a lot more leaning towards applicants because they want these people that are going to play the game. And you don't get a lot of these, like, standard Mactor types. And if you do, they are people who also just so happen to be fans of the game. You're definitely not going to get like a Jay Byers on the show anymore. Like some of these people that like just know, like don't really know what they're doing and are there because they want to like become famous. And too fair, Jay Byers is probably one of the better players from One World if we're being serious, but still. Let's do this mission. Why not? Wait, was that fucking Lee Everett? The voice actor?
It's you. The one
nope,
who saved
that's definitely not the voice actor. Whatever. Really, there's some winners from International Survivor recruits. I think it's probably a lot, really.
Mass murder. That's what
I don't know. Again, we also don't have the information of International Survivor that we do with US in terms of like who was recruited, who wasn't. So like I don't know. Like I don't know if Tom Schwartz was an applicant or was a recruit. I don't know if Rob Bentley applied or was recruited. Like, I don't know that sort of stuff. But,
I'll have a look around the quarry.
I believe Judd was an applicant. If we're talking about Judd from Nicaragua, Judd was an applicant.
Sun priest falling in love with a merchant's daughter.
Oh, this is the mission we're doing?
This isn't up to this.
I think Dave... I forgot. Oh, fuck off. I really just died? I mean, yeah, Judd's one of my favorite characters. I really, like, it's going to be a lot of fun when I get around to doing the Guatemala retrospective. Which is still, like, how many years away is that? It's like, what, 3, 5? No, it's more than that, isn't it? How many years is Guatemala? Mine, again, like I've talked about, like, I might jump forward eventually, but still, if I do continue to do 20-year retrospectives,
wonderful.
But then if I might go reverse order if I do that. So that's in 3 years, Guatemala. And that'll be a really fun retrospective.
The one about the sun priest falling in love with a merchant's daughter.
Yeah, David's one of these, like, if he is a recruit, then, like, he was a fan anyway, so, like, I don't think it really matters. Because, like, David's a massive fan. Like, if you listen to his interviews with Shannon Gus on RGP, it's like, you can tell, like, he is a massive fan of Survivor. So it's like, I don't think it really matters too much if he was, like, recruited or not. Shane Gould was definitely recruited, by the way. In terms of Australian Survivor winners. I know Haley applied. But wasn't Haley like one of the only people that applied for Brains vs. Brawn?
Uh-oh, spotted.
I found out Gabe and True Colors has the same birthday. Yeah, so is Gabe now your, like, favorite character? Oh, I actually hit that. I didn't think I was gonna hit that. Okay, whatever. Well, when I say apply, I think with Brains vs. Brawn, I think it's kind of a bit tougher. Because, like, I think there's, like, I could definitely see someone like a Gerald applying. But, like, I don't think Gerald knew what the fuck he was doing on the show. But, like, I think the people who, like, genuinely applied as fans, I think are Haley, George, probably Kara.
It'd be fascinating if they weren't looking for me.
That might be it. Who else is there? Like, did Wei, like, was Wei a fan? I don't remember if Wei was a fan. Alright, well, let's look this up. But, like, I know Flick wasn't, like, that big of a fan. I know Danny, like, didn't know what the fuck she was doing. Emmett didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Who else do we got? Andrew didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Laura didn't know what she was doing. Baden didn't know the show. Chelsea didn't know the show. I don't know about Kaz. Simon was supposedly a fan. I don't know if he applied or not. Oh yeah, Phil applied. Yeah, Phil was a big fan. But again, was the first boot. Don't know about Janelle. Gavin knew nothing. I still find it funny, like Gavin, like in the preseason, he seemed like he was going to be this like guy. Like he talked about how much he studied for the show, and like while like obviously like clearly he wasn't a fan. Like at least like that meant, or you would assume that meant that he. But I just did this. Yeah, why this? Let's just investigate the quarry. Whatever. But yeah, like you would assume that like he would like be somewhat competent, but no, he just sucked at everything. I think Joey was a fan, right? And Shannon was a fan, right?
Oh, that's nice.
But then, like Big D, I think like didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Georgia didn't seem to know what she was doing, I don't think. I forgot. Rachel might have known the show. I don't remember. But either way, it's like, it's not a lot. Like, I remember I listened to Haley's RJP interview, and she did talk about how surprised she was that she was like one of the only people that applied for the show. And she was like one of the only people that like was a fan of the show coming into it. Championship contenders. I think a lot of the contenders were applicants, and like I think a few of the fans, I think a few of the champions were. Like I think someone like was it Jackie is someone that I think wasn't. I'm pretty sure wasn't an applicant.
Aren't you?
If not, then like she was still like a massive fan of Portland. But like I'm pretty sure like Matt Rogers was a recruit, even though he was a fan of Survivor coming into it. But like I'm pretty sure he was recruited though. Like Shane Gould was a recruit. I think Sean was an applicant. I'm pretty sure Sean was an applicant. If Rob's really on Celebrity Big Brother, will he do well? I think he's in a weird spot. I think he's either going to be like one of the first few boots, or he's probably going to win. I think it's going to be either or. Like, I think if it matters, like, how much prestige they have towards, like, if they come in, like, and, like, look at Boston Rob and saying, like, what the fuck are you doing here, we need to get rid of you, then, like, obviously he's screwed. But if they're, like, coming in there and, like, have reverence for him, then I think he's probably gonna win. Like, if they, like, end up looking to him as, like, oh, you know what you're doing, you played one of these sort of games before, like, and, like, come look at him as, like, a mentor figure, then, like, I think he's, like, perfectly poised to win. But, yeah, it's gonna matter, like, how many of these people, like, know who he is and care about who he is. And to be fair, like, if he was given, like, Celebrity Big Brother 2's cast, like, I think he would do okay. Like, I think there's enough people there that, like, knew who he was that, like... Actually, I don't know. Like, I mean, Tamar Braxton for sure knows who Boston Rob is. But, like, is Tamar Braxton really, like, wanting to work with Boston Rob? I guess that's probably not too plausible. But I could see, like Jonathan Bennett wanting to work with Boston Rob. And, like, a Ryan Lochte, I guess. Sam returned. Yeah, I mean, Sam. I really like Sam on Australian Survivor. It from the sense I get though is that production did not like Sam. Or like I don't believe he was called for All Stars, and even then, like he wasn't given that much screen time on the season. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't think Rob would do that for Celebrity. Like, I don't know. Like, I just think it would be so fascinating to see Boston Rob on Celebrity Big Brother. Like, I would just love to see how he plays. It'd just be really interesting to see, like, how, like, if he does the same shtick again, like, as he does on Survivor, but tries to do it on Big Brother. Which I'm sure he will to a degree, but, like, I just don't know, like, how hard will he go? Like, will he go all in on his, like, buddy system-esque, like, gameplay? Like, will he, like, because, like, if he does, then I don't think he'll go well. I think it'd be so fascinating, but more than likely it won't matter, because more than likely he won't be on. Because, like, most of the time when there's rumors like this, they don't end up being true anyway. But, it would be really interesting to see him. I mean, if he, like, no matter what, Boston Rob is fucked on the Survivor. Boston Rob's never doing well on Survivor ever again. Like, he has literally, like, coming into Winners at War was probably his best chance at a returnee season, of him doing, like, okay on a returnee season, as I felt like there's at least a chance that he, like, makes the merge on Winners at War. Especially once Amber went home. But, yeah, like, I mean, Boston Rob's just never doing well in Survivor ever again. Like, there's no way they're gonna let him do anything on most seasons. Yeah, Boston Rob and Miranda Cosgrove on the same season. That would be hilarious. I know did Spoiler Girl release a list of people that they claim is going to be on, which don't trust Spoiler Girl. But yeah, Boston Rob was on it, right? Actually, let's look this up. Wait, fuck this fight. This fight takes so fucking long. Yeah, my third-party source says we might hear some things next week. Yeah, thank you for telling us the fucking obvious. Yeah, that's the thing I love about Spoiler Girl, is that they're just, like, essentially just repeating information that's like already out there and just like claiming that and like just making predictions on like really obvious things. Oh my god, they fucking filled their Twitter polls and shit. When was this post? It was like a day or two ago, right? I forgot Bob Saget died. That's something. Rest in peace. Where's the fucking list? Yeah, how many fucking polls did they put up? There we go. Alright, names they've heard that they wanted, but not sure if they locked them down, which essentially means, hey, I want some publicity for posting these names, but also I'm pretty sure these aren't right. But anyway, Tiffany Pollard again. No fucking way they're putting Tiffany Pollard. Caitlyn Jenner, I can legitimately see. I think Caitlyn Jenner is definitely someone that I could see them wanting. Again, Sean Spicer, Kellyanne Conway, thank you for telling us what they've already told us. Like, they've literally already said they wanted Sean Spicer and Kellyanne Conway. Why is Digimon trending right now? By the way, Boston Rob, Clay Aiken, again, things we've already heard from other people. And then at least one housewife. Thank you. Again, thank you for telling us the obvious. Why is Digimon trending? Okay, so wait, no, that's like, okay, I don't know why Digimon's trending, but whatever. I would love to do again, that's something I regret not doing at the time that I started the channel, and now I don't know when the fuck I'll ever get around to it, but I would love to do a Digimon series ranking, like I did for Yu-Gi-Oh! But, again, don't know when that'll be, if ever. Terriermon. I always like, oh my god, what's his name? Guillamon? Is that how you pronounce it? Yeah, from Tamers.
Out already?
So he was considered, but nothing is locked due to COVID. I mean, again, like, but that's just what they would say anyways. Even without COVID. Hey, Spoiler's never actually been right on any information that they've brought on their own, right? Like, the only things that they've gotten right is, like, stuff that was, like, leaked by other people and they just, like, repeated it. Oh my god, let's like fight not take forever, please? Okay. Well, that didn't work. I remember the Zach Vodoff episode for Contenders vs. Contenders only focused on the Contenders. Champions barely get any content. Yeah. And then also what's weird is that Zach got 0 confessionals in that episode. Because like it focused only on like Benji and Tegan, right? Because like that was the episode where Tegan returns to the game. It's like so much of the episode focuses on like the Benji-Tegan rivalry. And then like, but like Zach, the person that gets voted out, gets like no confessionals on the episode. Again, that's a strange fire editing for you. Ever watched Death Battle? What's Death Battle? Oh, the okay, yeah, the YouTube thing. Like the verses. I've watched some of them, but like not many. Yeah, I've watched Goku versus Superman. That's what I thought it was. I think that might have been the only one, though. Maybe. I feel like I've watched more, but like I'm looking at like their most viewed videos, and like none of these other ones are like standing out to me. Yeah, so it might have been... Actually, was there a Power Ranger one? this isn't what I was thinking. Because I feel like I remember there was like one of these versus things that that Jason David Frank was in. But maybe that's another thing. But either way, I'm pretty sure I've watched Superman versus Goku. The Lucario versus Renamon. I mean, I would guess that Lucario would win. I mean, I have like no actual attachment to Lucario. Superpower Beatdown is what I'm thinking of. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I have no interest in what I'm actually playing from this, so it really doesn't matter. Oh, okay, yeah, Bat in the Sun. Yeah, I feel like this is definitely what I'm thinking of. Yeah, where is it? Well, yeah, White Ranger versus Scorpion. That's what I want, and then Green Ranger versus Ryu. Yeah, so those two I've definitely watched. I got 16 million views. That's kind of insane. I see that there's a Assassin's Creed versus Walking Dead versus Far Cry versus Max Payne. It's like, why? Why is that a combination of things? But whatever. The King Mickey versus Yoda. That's something. Again, favorite Digimon's probably Guilmon, I think. That's how you pronounce it, right? Like, I know how you spell it. It is Guilmon, right? Yeah, Guilmon. Anyway, from Tamers, the 3rd season. And, like, his evolutions beyond that. Fuck, what was the name? Gallantmon. Always loves Gallantmon. Where, like, when I wrote my own, like, shonen-esque story, back in the day. And, I remember, like, one of the, characters in it I based off of, Gallantmon. Is that something? Saitama versus Popeye. Yeah, how much One Punch Man is there? Like, I remember I watched, like, season 1 of One Punch Man way back, but, like, I never watched beyond that. Like, how much is there of One Punch Man, of the anime? Oh, there's only, like, 2 seasons? Okay. Maybe at some point I should actually get around to watching the rest. Can never get into Digimon as a kid. You really like the card games? I've never played the Digimon card game. But yeah, like Digimon, like I love, like I never was a big like Pokemon anime fan. Even though I watched it, but like I was always like really big into Digimon when I was a kid. Especially the first like 3 seasons. Like Adventures 1, 2, and Tamers. And, like I adored Tamers when I was a kid. And then Frontiers was like not great, but like I still enjoyed it. And then like when I got to Savers, is that what season 5 is? That's kind of where like I lost interest, but and I tried to watch Adventures Try, which is like the reunion films that they did, and I watched most of them, but I never ended up finishing it though. Which means like I really didn't like. Again, it's weird how they released it, where it was like a series of films that they released like over the course of like I don't know how many years. But like it would have just been better if they released it as like a reunion like series that all happened at once. I feel like that would have just been better in the way that they did it. Yeah, I know Digimon, like, I have the Cyber Sleuth games for Digimon. Like, they're supposed to be really good. Like, I really want to play them, and I think they're involved in my 2018 Year in Gaming if I ever get around to doing it. So I guess it should be fun to play those. Hey, they're like kind of like they take elements of like Persona, but like obviously use the Digimon property. Are there 9 Digimon series now? Because I remember, like, when I wanted to do, like, how many are, okay, when I wanted to do, I thought there were, like, 7. Right? Because, like, there's the 5 that were around when I was younger. Yeah, Fusion. Okay, I've never even heard of this one, actually. Universe App Monsters? What is this? Okay, it only lasted a year. Not even a year, actually, the anime. I've never even heard of it. But yeah, then Adventure, they remade Adventure, right? Which I still need to watch that. I would like to watch the, I don't even know if it's supposed to be any good. But still, it would be really interesting to rewatch. To watch the, like, I don't know, what even is it? Like, I guess just them remaking it, right? The original Adventure? I don't know. Either way, that should be interesting. And then, yeah, Ghost Game I never even heard of. Didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, I did see that Yu-Gi-Oh! They're already moving on to another Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, which is funny. Because, like, Sevens just started, like, a year ago or so. They're already moving on to, Yu-Gi-Oh! Go Rush. It's like, that was quick. I just realized the fucking wiki considers Zexal 1 and Zexal 2 two different Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. And they consider, like, Capsule Monsters as a different series. Like, really? Really doing this? But whatever. Yeah, why has there been another Yu-Gi-Oh! Movie? Like, I'm surprised there hasn't been another Yu-Gi-Oh! Movie since Dark Side Dimensions, considering how successful that was. Yeah, because that got, like... Okay, actually, I guess it got negative reviews from critics, but I remember, like, it was a very well-received movie from the fan base. So you would have thought they would have made another one by now. Crossover between Pokemon and Digimon. Code Lyoko, I loved Code Lyoko as a kid. I barely remember it at this point, though. I feel like that'd be, like, a really interesting one to rewatch nowadays. So I just, like, have very little memory of it. Where the fuck is it? This fight's like just really boring me at this point. Okay, that was brilliant camera work there. Digimon Adventure Last Evolution, let's look this up. Wait, so what is... Wait, okay. What is this? Wait, is this like a separate thing from Digimon Adventure Tri? I really don't get what they're... Okay, so this takes place after. 5 years after Digimon Adventure Tri? Like, why the fuck did they make Digimon Adventure Tri then? Like, why make this, like, massive series if you're just gonna have another fucking, like, epilogue thing afterwards? Like, what a fucking weird thing. Like, I really just don't get what the fuck they were doing, with, like, Digimon Adventure Tri. Where, like, it's cool conceptually, but it's, like, also, it's, like, why are we making this long? Like, why didn't they just make, like Last Evolution Kizuna? Like, why didn't they just make that as a Adventure Try? Like, make it like a one movie sort of reunion thing. Instead of like a fucking, what was it, 6 movies? Yeah, 6 movie reunion and also Last Evolution. I do really want to watch them, though. I really do. Actually, wait, I missed the Digimon anniversary, right? It's what, the 20th? Yeah, so we already passed the 20th anniversary. Because I would love to do a retrospective of Digimon. I'm sure, like, 25th anniversary, 2 years from now. Expect a Digimon Adventure retrospective. Yeah, we gotta have that retirement, was it Retirement Home movie with all the, you gotta have Tai, you gotta have Tai's death. Like, that's what we're leading up to. It's definitely, exactly what Digimon needs. Digimon Adventure Persona 4, which is nothing more. I feel like Digimon Adventure. Like, obviously, like, Persona 4 is like, had like a billion sequel or spin-offs and stuff, and then you have like Golden being ported all over the place. But like, I mean, the fact that Golden still is on PS4, I feel like that's the thing that's making me sick of fucking Digimon Adventure. I still can't believe we didn't get a fucking... Oh, I did not mean to do that one. I can't believe we didn't get a port. Golden announced. But yeah, I think we're gonna finish this fight here, and then we're probably gonna call it. For tonight. Sorry, I'm a bit tired here. I can't believe I'm all, like, how the fuck the stream's almost 4 hours? Like, it does not feel like I've been streaming for 4 hours here, but... Oh my god, it's actually, yeah, what the fuck? It's almost 3 o'clock. I realized it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Alright, yeah, I really want to, like, I really wish we got a port of Golden, because I really want to play Golden. Like, I have Persona 4 on PS2. Like, I have the original game, and, like, if I really, really wanted to, I'm sure I could get a Vita and get Golden there, but, like, I really just want it on my PS4, or PS5, I guess, technically, but... It's so weird to me how it has, like, they're fucking porting Arena, but they're not porting the fucking main game. It's like, what a fucking weird decision. Yeah, Persona 3 Remake would also be really awesome. I really just enjoy, I would love to, like, be able to play all the Persona games. Like, I know they're all on PSP and Vita and stuff, but, like, I would love to play them on console. Like, they just remastered Nocturne, like Shin Megami Tensei 3. So, like, again, it would be really cool if they did all the Persona games, but I just doubt they're going to. Especially because, like, I feel like it's, like, the PSP Persona remakes, I feel like those are kind of hard to port over. And even with Golden, like, but then they have the fucking PC version of Golden. So, like, how hard would... I mean, I'm sure it would be, like, obviously there's difficulties that come up with that, but, like, you would think it would be relatively easy to port the PC version of Golden to PS4. I mean, supposedly Bluepoint is working on a big, Wait, what is this? But anyway, like, supposedly Bluepoint is working on a big, remake. Big RPG, right? I think is what it was. So, I'm interested to see what that is. maybe actually was it Blue Point that was doing that? Like I know there's a like a Sony RPG that is supposed like a PlayStation RPG that's supposed to be being remade. I just don't remember if that's the Blue Point game or Blue Point's working on something else. But what the fuck? Now, Perfect Dark's completely separate. Perfect Dark's being done by Microsoft. What's the name of the studio? The Coalition, I think. Yeah, Blue Point is... Actually, has Blue Point been officially announced as being bought by Sony? I want to look this up, because, like, we know that they're being bought by Sony. Like, Sony even accidentally leaked their photo, that they... Yeah, okay, it is officially announced, okay. But yeah, like, Blue Point was bought by Sony. So it's like, they're not... Perfect Dark is owned by Microsoft, because Microsoft owns, own all the Rare IPs. Yeah, so I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what they're making. I know there's like obviously rumors of Metal Gear Solid, but yeah, I think they confirmed themselves. Yeah, that they're not doing Metal Gear Solid. But then again, they could obviously be lying. But who knows? Yeah, I know. Like, I think the biggest rumor is like Legend of Dragoon, or like that's like the like highly like that's the one that like people have talked about like wanting is Legend of Dragoon. Then again, it would be interesting. I've never played it, so yeah, if they remade it for modern consoles, like that'd be cool. Yeah, obviously we need Ape Escape. I haven't played Ape Escape in so long at this point. Like, I own Ape Escape 2 on PS4. Just haven't gotten around to playing it. But, yeah, I'm surprised they haven't made a new Ape Escape. Like, what was the last Ape Escape game they made? Like, I think they've only made it for PSP and Vita, right? Like, I don't think they've made a console Ape Escape game in forever. How long is this fight gonna take? Like, I feel like I've been doing this fight for like 30 minutes now. I mean, does Bloodborne need a remake? Like, I feel like Bloodborne literally just came out like 7 years ago, right? I mean, dang, it's too fair they are remaking Last of Us. But like, I think Bloodborne like should have like an upgraded PS5 version and like a or PC port and like that sort of thing. But like, I don't know if it needs like a Blue Point remake. Yeah, KOTOR is going to be interesting. I'm really interested in playing KOTOR because I played the original, but I never finished it. But like, I know like the narrative and everything. It's like I'll really be interested in playing that on like obviously like with the modern improvements and everything. This is the dumbest fucking fight. Like, how is this still going on? I hate these. Yeah, I'm pretty close to ending stream. I was going to play through the entire Frozen Wilds, but I just got kind of annoyed. So I'm just not going to. I just don't want to bother. So really, I've been just doing side content for the last hour or so. And yeah, I guess next stream we'll start Uncharted. So that should be something. Yeah, we have to have a remake of Final Fantasy VII Remake, obviously. That would be funny, like, the time that we eventually actually get a remake of Final Fantasy VII Remake, like, 20, 30 years from now. Yeah, I heard that the PC port did not go well. That was something. Actually, what am I gonna name this stream when I post the pod? I just realized that, but whatever. Why did I play Hitman 3 off stream? Because I need the footage. That and also I feel like when I play games on stream, I don't really enjoy it as much. Like I don't get to actually like soak in the game as much as I do when I'm playing it on stream. Where again, like I feel like I got very little out of this Horizon playthrough. Through playing it on stream here. You know, fuck it, let's do this mission, I guess. I don't know, do I really want to? Like, we're almost 4 hours in the stream at this point. Oh yeah, Forgotten City. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I mean, like, I kind of had a sense of that, like, that's where it was going. Like, something I do love about Forgotten City is I do love the philosophy of the game, and, like, a lot of the philosophy is, like, things I've already thought about, and, like, maybe reasons why I'm depressed. But, it's like, yeah, I mean, like, I do love how they dive into the philosophy of religion and, like, society and, like, how people put importance in, like, their own society over those that came before.
This isn't up to their usual stuff.
It's still, like, it's a weird game, though. Like, it's definitely not what I was expecting coming into it. Where again, like coming into it, I didn't know much about it outside. Like it's like I knew it had a good story, like from what people were saying. But yeah, it is a really interesting game. Yeah, if you haven't played it, like I would recommend playing Forgotten City. What is this? Oh, wait, that's the, okay. Yeah, I don't know how much more I really want to do here. I'm a bit conflicted on where to land it on my top games of the year. Where, like I'm debating over it being, like, towards the... Like, as of right now, like, Life is Strange 2 Colors is still number 1. I have Hitman 3 at number 2, actually. But, like, for me, it's, like, essentially Lost Judgment, Guardians of the Galaxy, and Kena are, like, kind of all tied together. Like, I feel like my opinions of all three of those games are kind of similar. So, like, for me, it's Forgotten City's either above or below those three. And, like, I don't know exactly where to land it. It's, like, it's a game on a much smaller scale than those games. I mean, to be fair, it's probably on a relatively similar scale to Kena. And it's definitely a game I respect quite a bit. And without going into spoilers, yeah, I mean, it's tough to go without spoilers, but either way, it's, like, definitely a lot different of a game than I was expecting. It's definitely a really strong, like, adventure game. I don't know if it's like better or worse than like Lost Judgment. To be honest, my opinion of Guardians of the Galaxy has like continued to go down and down as time's gone on. Like I don't know, I liked Guardians of the Galaxy, but like I don't know how much I really like Guardians of the Galaxy. Because like at the time I was like did I fast travel here? Whatever. Yeah, like at the time I was like, okay, it's good. It's probably gonna be like one of the top few spots in my games of the year, but like not like super high. Now I'm like thinking like, is it even gonna be that high? Like I don't know if it will. Yeah, Hitman 3 came out in January. Yeah, like the first ending I got was ending 2. Yeah, it is a short game. Like, it took me, I think, 9 hours to get all 4 endings. So, yeah, it's not a long game, but I do like that. Yeah, like, I really don't like long games, especially for, like, a game like that, where, like, it's not really, like it's not too extensive in its story. It's not like, again, like it's not like a like Horizon or God of War, like anything like that. Like I don't feel like there's a reason for it to be much longer. I feel like it's kind of like the perfect length for the type of game that it is. Is Victoria from BB16 the most blatant goat that wasn't taken to the end, you mean? Or I mean, like Victoria is like kind of the prime example of like a massive goat that like people should have taken to the end.
Not much gets past them.
Keep getting disconnected from chat. Well, that kind of sucks. Yeah, I will. Yeah, like there's a lot of like weird. I mean, like it's like I don't know. Like there's a lot of weird interactions in that game, but it's also like how much of that's supposed to be based around reality. Yeah, I mean, like, it's weird because, like, in many ways, like, I kind of look at it, like, kind of similar to that of, like, an old school, like, point-and-click adventure game, like, obviously with it not being point-and-click, but, like, it functioning in a similar way, where, like, I don't look at it as, like, a real-life scenario, where, like, I just look at it as, like, this ridiculous, like, world where, you have to do these things in, like, a certain pattern. Yeah, like, it's, like, I don't know, yeah, it definitely has, like, this old-school adventure game feel to it. Where, like, it feels very gamey, but, like, obviously, like, it feels very purposeful in that, but, yeah. Watching AU 2016 for the first time, and the episodes are so dreadful after, yeah, I mean, that's the problem with the season. It's like the first half is really strong, and then the second half just completely dies. Well, she was taking a 3. I mean, the thing about, like, Victoria is that Victoria, and, like, spoilers, this is something I talked about in the Final Juror ranking, like, Victoria is, like, this massive goat, but, like, she wasn't even supposed to get the 3. Like, she was supposed to be voted out of 5. Like, if the redo week didn't happen where they pushed the button or whatever, and they reversed time, whatever, the dumb twist there, like, she was going home over Cody at the Final 5. But she gets saved by that twist there. Yeah, like Big D's now, yeah, like would like the cookout greatly benefited him and how he got to the end. I didn't notice the controller shaking too bad during the time loop. Something I did like is that I did like the haptic feedback during the, like, when you're passing a torch, where, like, you feel, like, the controller vibrating on, like, the edge of, like, the side where you're passing a torch. I felt like that was cool. But, yeah, I didn't really pay attention to much else of the, controller rumbling and stuff. Looking at the Legend of Dragoon's characters, and there are some good designs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Legend of Dragoon is, like, supposed to be a really great old-school RPG. So, yeah, like, if they were to, like, remake it, make it more, like, modern, like, I don't know, like, I'm sure there's, like, annoying stuff within that game. Again, there usually is in old-school games. But they were able to, like, take out some, like, annoyances there. Like, I'm sure it could be a really great game. Yeah, it is I always think of it as a Squaresoft game, but it is actually a Sony game. Like, it is developed and published by Sony. So, yeah, good. Would be interesting to see a remake of it. Do I consider Russell Hantz a GOAT? I mean, yes. Kind of. I think Here's His Villains, he was. And again, like I think I saw this like debate on like Reddit that people were like upset that like some people were upset that like consider Russell Hantz a GOAT. It's like, again, the GOAT doesn't, like, the term GOAT doesn't actually mean anything. Like, it literally just means like a person who can't win at the end. It doesn't mean that person didn't have agency in how they got to the end. It just means that they couldn't win, no matter how they got to the end. And again, Russell Hantz couldn't win no matter how he got to the end in Heroes vs. Villains. And by definition, he is a GOAT. Again, Samoa, I don't think he's necessarily a GOAT because I think there are winning scenarios. It's just that he didn't really take those scenarios. You're on Xbox, so it might have been a controller thing. Maybe. Yeah, because obviously, like, PS5, again, from what I understand at least, again, I haven't played Xbox, but from what I understand, like, a PS5, like, just has different, like, vibration settings and everything. With like them trying to use haptic feedback, and I didn't notice Forgotten City did utilize it for certain portions of the game. So yeah, maybe it's just different on PS5. Anthony is the goat of goats, probably, especially in terms of character. Yeah, Rowan and Craig Blindside's two of my favorite moments in Australian Survivor. But then again, then you get to the back half of the season. Does Russell win against Mick and Jason? I think he definitely has a much better chance. I don't think it's a guarantee, though. But, yeah, I think that's probably his best case scenario. Either that or, like, obviously swap out Mick for, like, for a Shambo. Though Shambo does for sure get votes, so it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I think Mick and Jason was probably Russell's best case scenario for a win on Samoa. Yeah, like, I'm trying to look back at, like, the other people on the cast. Yeah, I mean, like, unless he could have, like, somehow got Fincher all the way to the end. But then, even then, like, I think Fincher for sure gets votes, too, so. Where's Brett rank if he wins Samoa? Pretty low. At least if he wins Samoa in the way that he does. If it's, like, a different case scenario where, like, Galoo stayed in the majority and, like, Brett, gets to the end that way, then, like, he's probably mid-tier. But in the way that he doesn't, like, in the sense that, like, he plays the exact same game, but he wins final immunity, then he's very low. I don't think Fincher was well respected by the end. Fincher, like, I don't think Fincher was ever, like, that well liked. Like, he always seemed, like, kind of on the outskirts of the Galoo tribe, along with, Eric Cardona by the end. And it's, like, him, Cardona, and, like, they're working on Shambo. But, like, they never seem to be, like, part of the core power structure. Like, it was always, like, them, and then there was, like, the Laura, Kelly, Monica side of things, and you had, like, Dave Ball and Brett kind of in the middle. But then, like, Fincher, I think, like, once he flips on Galoo, I think he pisses off a lot of his original Galoo members there. I just think, yeah, Fincher's just not the most likable person in the grand scheme of things. Surprised I didn't put Roe on the BB can. Yeah, I forgot, like, there was a reason why, right? I mean, like, dude, it's a stacked field. Like, I think if it was, like, 20 people, like, if I end up making a 20-person cast, I think he would have probably made it there. But, I think when you're narrowing it down to, I did do 16, right? But, yeah, I did 16. But yeah, I think at that point it becomes a lot tougher. Especially because I also wanted to do one person from every season, which kind of forced Dimitri's on there. So, yeah, I mean, like, Roe was definitely in consideration, though.
The snow sets in quicker than frost.
Yeah, Fincher was definitely, like, Cochran to a degree. Again, definitely lost respect from the move. But to be fair, Fincher was also just drawing dead at that point after he made the move. And even before that, he was already on the bottom of the Galoo. Like, that's why he flips, is because, like, they're making it clear to him that he's on the bottom. Yes, that is literally the reason why the people that were screwed over are at the top of the merge poop ranking. don't I say that? Like the top 3 are essentially their own separate tier of players that were screwed over. Like that's the only reason why Sydney is as high as she is. Was Fincher below Shambo? No, but like by that point Shambo had already flipped. Because they already knew Shambo flipped when they were trying to vote out Monica. So like they didn't even consider Shambo as part of their numbers by that point. And then they were trying to use Fincher as a like they were trying to tell Foe to vote for Fincher. Which is part of the reason why he flipped. Then also obviously he didn't want to go to a tie, which I think is the bigger reason too. And this is the thing, like I don't think Sydney's that good of a player. Like I think if we're again like the thing that I think people misunderstand about the merge boot ranking is that this is my ranking of them as merge boots, not as like players in the grand scheme of Survivor. Or like even based on how they played across the season. Like it's more so a ranking of their positioning within the game coming into the merge boot ranking, or coming into the merge, and then like how they actually played the merge round where they go home. Where like Sydney, I think if I'm ranking the merge boots in terms of their ability as a player, like Sydney's for sure bottom half to me. But it's like, again, like she's again, she got screwed over. Like she should not have been the merge boot from like multiple aspects. Like there were just so many things that had to go wrong for her to end up being the merge boot. And it just so happened that like every single one of those scenarios happened. But yeah, then you got like Savage, who obviously gets screwed over by Outcast, where if that didn't happen, then Sean was going to flip at the merge, and through that Savage would have had the majority. And then, yeah, you got Kelly Remington getting IO'd out. Again, like I talked about this earlier in stream, that Josh, I think if I were to redo the video, I probably would have Josh at number 1. Just because I forgot at the time of me recording the video. I kind of remembered this by the time I edited it, but I forgot it at the time that I recorded it, that Josh kind of gets screwed over by Julie quitting. Where like because Julie quit, because like originally Jeremy was going to be the merge boot had it not been for Julie quitting. But then after Julie quits, and then Jeremy wins immunity the next time, then Josh is the target. And like this is the thing where it's like I don't think Josh was long for the game anyway, realistically. Like I think the plan was always to take out Josh and Jeremy back to back. However, I do think Jeremy was the big threat. Like John Mish just like really had it out for Jeremy, where he just perceived Jeremy to be the biggest threat. And I think the first time Jeremy wasn't immune after the merge, Jeremy was going home. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I feel like that's the thing that I'm questioning of like, does that consider him screwed? Like, is he considered to be a screwed over player then? But I think I would say that he is probably number 1 if I were to redo it. Because like even then, it's like you can't predict that you voting out John Rocker is going to cause Julie to quit at the merge, which is going to cause you to eventually get voted out. Which even then, it doesn't even like I think Josh is safe at Final 11 if Jeremy doesn't win immunity. But because Jeremy wins immunity, then Josh is the target. And again, like to be fair, like I think it was always going to be Josh and Jeremy back to back. It's just a matter of was Josh going to be the merge boot or the boot after the merge. So that's the thing with Josh. Again, like I think I probably would have tried to argue him being number 1 because I do think he is for sure the best player of those top 4. Like I think Josh is like far and away a better player than Sydney, than Andrew Savage, and probably Kelly Remington. Kelly Remington's a weird one because we just don't know how a lot of her endgame would have played out, and like how cutthroat she would have been, or if she even needed to be cutthroat. She would have won a jury vote against Rodney and that sort of stuff. But yeah, like that's the thing with Josh. Like I do think he played a bit of a messy game early on. Where again he has the same flaws as Jeremy, but also like has some like really like weird strategic moves at points, with like how he treats Baylor and like how he votes for Baylor and the first tribal, and then tells Baylor that, oh, I voted for you, that like to make it seem like we're not close. It's like, why are you doing that? How's Nicaragua go if Nyanka and Purple Kelly don't quit? Probably Chase wins. Probably. I mean, yeah, Fabio probably doesn't, because that means he has to win another 2 immunities. That's probably not happening. Again, same thing with Benry. Like Benry and Fabio were essentially in the same position, and like I 100% think that if Fabio had not, if Fabio gets voted out 7 over Benry, I think Benry had a very good chance of winning out and doing the exact same thing that Fabio did. Would I ever do a what if they didn't quit? Potentially, but like the tough thing that I have with that is just like how open-ended it is. Where like the what if videos that I enjoy doing is like things that have like more concrete answers, of like things that are like so close to the end game that you can literally just predict how the season plays out. Like I think with like certain quits, it's like I just find it weird where it's like what was there an early, like if B doesn't quit David vs. Goliath, like how the fuck am I playing out the rest of the season but with B there? Yeah, like that's kind of my issue with like some of these other what ifs that like happen in the early portions of the game. By the way, like how long am I staying live till? Probably like a minute. Anyway, I think Benry would have won a jury vote. I think he would have probably had a tougher time than Fabio, but I think against Sash for sure, and I think if he's against Sash and Holly, I think he for sure wins. If he's like against Sash and Chase, I think it might be a little bit harder. Because I think Nyanka flips the Chase over Benry. Like because obviously like she doesn't have the connection to Benry that she had to Fabio. But to be fair, also in that situation, that would mean that again, like Benry just won out. He won every competition, which I do think that kind of jury would have respected a bit. But yeah, I mean Chase would have had. Yeah, I mean Chase would win against Benry, I think. The question is, does Benry still try to go to the end of Chase? I guess it wouldn't matter because Chase would have had the numbers up until the very end, yeah. Like, so it's like at best he could try to make fire. But even then, I mean, Holly wanted to go for Sash. Holly still wanted to go to the end with Chase. So yeah, I mean, Chase probably does win there. Yeah, Wolf Colton doesn't quit. I mean, to be fair, what if Colton doesn't quit? It's not that hard because like Colton just gets voted out. Weren't they planning on throwing immunity to get rid of Colton? But even if they weren't, I mean, like they still eventually lose to get when Laura Moret goes home. They would have voted out Colton there. Probably doesn't win a redemption duel. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck to name this VOD. But whatever. Shan keeps JD over Ricard and a Black Alliance has 5 people. Do I think there's a better chance to stay together? Yes. Just because they need to, they're much closer to make it to the end anyway. Like making it so they have a guaranteed majority. This is the thing, like this is what I talk about with Ricard, and like where like I think he needed the flip at the point he did was because like once the Black Alliance has the outright majority, they are much more incentivized to stick together at that point. So it's like if the Black Alliance had like, because if they got to 7, they would have had the outright majority. They would have had 4 out of 7. At that point, they have no real incentive to flip against each other. As at that point, like they can literally just stay in their alliance and control the rest of the game. Where like at the point before that, it's like there's still at least more in flux there. Where it's like where you have like a very easy option there. Like why would you not take it? So it's like I feel like with the Black Alliance, like if they had JD there as well, They would only need to get to 9 to get to that point. So it's like, that's much easier for them to do, and then at that point I think they would have been incentivized to stay together anyway. And we're talking about, like, are we saying that Coulson quit in a one world? Either way. Yeah, I think JD would have fit in pretty well with Deshawn and Danny. It is funny that, like, it's also weird that, like, so it turned out that, like, obviously Danny and Deshawn were, like, the main people wanting this Black Alliance to come together, despite the fact that they're the ones that eventually turn on the Black Alliance. I do find that kind of funny. I guess I might as well make another save at this point. Because because, like, obviously Shan votes out JD in the pre-merge. Like, she didn't really plan on doing a Black Alliance to that degree. But supposedly it was Danny and Deshawn that approached her and Liana after the merge. Yeah, anyway. I think we're good in terms of the game. Okay, that freaked me the fuck out where it went to a blue screen there. Kai and Xavier versus Danny and Deshawn. I mean, I think... Well, they're probably around the same caliber of players, I guess. I don't know, I feel like Kai... With Kai and Xavier... Like, Kylan, like, would have probably won if he got to the end against anyone but, obviously, like, Xavier... by that end game. Like, he wins against Ozzy, he wins against Big D. Like, Deshawn didn't really have a winning scenario. So I think in terms of, like, that, I guess Kai and Xavier, but yeah, I mean, like, with Dan, and, like, even Danny, like, I don't know how clear-cut his winning scenarios were. Or, like, I do think he loses against Ricard, whereas, like, Xavier probably wins against everybody but Tiffany? Probably. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing I find weird too. Is that, like, yeah, we get a lot more talk from Shan and Liana. And, like, again, it is Shan and Liana that do plan on sticking true to it by the end of it. But it actually was Danny and Deshawn that approached them at the merge, not the other way around. Where supposedly this was, like, a big thing for Deshawn, where, like, he's the one that really wanted to do it. Do I think if it's Ricard in the Black Alliance at 5 and Ricard wins immunity, do I think Shan gets voted out? Yes. I mean, Shan talked about how she would have given up her game at that point. Which, again, easy to say after the game, in a position where that alliance betrayed you, so that makes you look better, but still, like, I do think she would have been voted out there. I think for sure Ricard flips against Shan, anyway. Yeah, Kylan and Xavier are probably more well-rounded players. Mind you, again, like, Big Brother is a game that does benefit kind of like Xavier than, like, Danny and Deshawn does with Survivor. Or again, like, Big Brother is a game that does very much benefit competition wins. Where through competition wins you get power. And with Kylan in particular being a really incredible competitor. And then Xavier also being very strong in his own right. Yeah, it's obviously beneficial for them. Again, we're fucking somehow well over 4 hours in this stream. I believe this is the longest, I mean, not that by much, obviously, but I'm pretty sure this is the longest stream in a while. Because I've recently been doing much shorter streams, actually. And I know some have cracked the 4-hour mark. I'm looking this up. Yeah, like, I haven't done, so it hasn't been since my Life is Strange True Colors 100% speedrun that I've done a stream longer than this. So that's something. Fuck me, I can't believe, like, I'm looking at, like, back at my streams. I don't know how the fuck I did this, but within a, 2-week period, I did 7 Life is Strange streams. doing all the speed runs. It's like, fuck me, man. I'll probably still have the world record at 100%, though. I did not think I would still have it. By now. Not that I'm going to have it for much longer, but, for sure it's going to be beaten, whenever the world record holder in the other categories ends up going for it, but I'm surprised I still have it. What's the least twisted, recent Big Brother season? Probably 22. Right? Sometimes I don't fully remember, but I feel like it's probably maybe 22. But yeah. So, again, we're probably going to end stream here. It's fucking 3:30 in the morning. Definitely did not want to go this late. But either way, we'll be back on Wednesday, after Amazing Race, I guess. I'm still not sure exactly, are we going to do Uncharted? I guess we will. I guess we'll start Uncharted, Uncharted, Drake's Fortune. Start the Nathan Drake collection, so that'll be something. Again, I don't, do we have too much time? Because the Legacy of Thieves collection doesn't come out until the 28th, which is 18 days. So how many streams is that? That's 5 streams? It might work out perfectly, actually, but I guess we'll have to see. I'm watching Challenge All Stars. I'm doing I've been working on a review of it. Again, this week should be the finale. We'll see. Either way. We'll be back on Wednesday for Amazing Race. Until then, thanks for watching.